Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Sunday. Very happy to be here for show number. What number is it today? 3,232 here on Twitch. We're going to be continuing our BLURSED run from yesterday. We made it to fight 141. Here's the list of curses and blessings we have. Gonna just review this real quick before we get in here. So for our blessings, we have middle dice is shielded. We just picked up hero range, our last blessing. We are immune to poison. We generate 1 mana each time an enemy dies. We have +4 choices. And we also get our first free spell. Each turn is caster free for each fight. The big synergy here is latent, which gives us heroes start with 3 regen, but also start poison and the poison immunity. So we have 3 regeneration on all heroes from the start. We also have a huge amount of malices on this as well, including some inventory complications. Spiky monsters, which now kind of got changed out from ranged, or fixed because of range, and other stuff too. But we're headed into our 8th loop on this one. Before we actually get kicked in here, let me get everybody here in chat and your wonderful support. Hey there, Ramrod42, what's up? Thanks for 90 months, Mr. Malls. Hey there, Double Guns. Thanks for bringing Clippy. Lothal, Violet Starling. Hey there, Great Rain. Frank, Quaintly Quirky. Good Dukowski. And all the other cool early people. Let's head on into fight 141. Some items must be equipped, that's true. Frickin' Meddler, man. Alright, so Meddler can summon a Bones, which is kind of annoying, but it's okay. We're gonna go here. Exert. You know, maybe Meddler isn't the one for this. What if we went here instead? Looks good. So this makes them die if they use these abilities. That's tough. At least in the early game, those 2 cursed items do kind of synergize and they affect the same dice pips. Alright, alright. Alright. What is this? Gain 1 reroll future. Slay. Kill an enemy exactly 3 HP. Okay. Oh, right. Maybe we slay the rat then? And we'll burst the boar, which kills the bee. Pretty good. I'm definitely okay with the Mystic dying, but if I don't need to kill them, I won't. I just hope you're all having a beautiful and amazing Sunday. Going to be a great stream, you can just tell. I think I'm going to get rid of Meddler here. Not a huge fan of Sparky. Or not a huge fan of Meddler summoning the Bones, though I will say Meddler is one of the most consistent mana generation tier 1s. Like, it's really good. It just has that downside. Alright, well, it's sticky, so I can't toss it back. Fair. Okay, we definitely need to kill these seeds, otherwise more thorns are going to get spawned. That's really annoying. I think we take this on Hoarder, because we're going to be able to kill this bee, and maybe the goblin too. If I took this dice as well, let's just play this out real quick. We have Zap on a Thorn. Oh wait, they're immune to abilities. Never mind. Let's just use this real quick. And if we hit here... Oh, we lost Slay. Okay, I see now. I see. Okay, there is an interaction here that if the deadly bolt item hits the thorns, this one, the Dabbler will take 5 damage from that. So we need to remove the thorns now. Or actually, you know what's a really good play here? We just kill the goblin and burst the bee, and the thorns will just run next round. Easy. Later, Tater. X -1 the pips of the middle column. X -1. What does the X stand for? Two times versus targets with 100 plus HP. Let's take a random junk item here. Scoundrel only. +1 pip to the 2 left sides. Interesting. Well, not junk if you have a scoundrel. Which we don't. X is the pips of the middle. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you for clarifying that item. Guilt sticky range. So we don't want this to kill anybody, otherwise a hoarder will die. Let's lock in Squire's block, and then we'll roll here. I'm gonna take mana. Unblock this. Okay. Oh, I can't zap the back row, right. I remember. This setup I have has a really amazing early game, which is great, because I think the early game is one of the most critical areas in a looping run. That and the final boss, of course, and the bosses in between, but especially the first couple fights, and this Basilis fight, which is part of a curse too, is really tricky. Eh. Kind of leaning towards Brute here. And the heavy hits is nice for the Basilis fight anyways. Alrighty, here we go. Alrighty. I'm a little bit torn on this choice. We do have the Basilis fight coming out, which I guess we do have good mana generation for, so it's less of a concern, but even then. Let's take the Brute. It's got a stun, and it's got a 3 damage heavy, which I like more than 3 damage exert. What bad kitties I got right now. What bad kitties. Want bad kitties. I'm gonna reroll Sparky here, because I can. Alright. Yeah, that's true, Mr. Malls. Thanks for pointing that out, that the chain on the cleave of the sinew gains the chain effect from all of our attacks having ranged on them. A very fair point. Okay, let's burst the Basilis to bring him down to 3, so we can hit. He's at... Okay, cool. The Squire lived. That's nice. That's a great point for any dice that has chain on it. When we have range, that helps out a lot. Good point. Okay, the reason it looks so deadly here is we have the curse. What is it? One of these. Sickly? No, it's exposed middle. That's the one. Yes, the Winston special. Good enough. Weep, weep. Well, time to go in. Oh, also, we're not having our attacks petrified because we're ranged. I was excited about that before I got off stream last night, and then I forgot. Yo, no one to say on. Thanks so much for 100 months. Much appreciation. Alright, Tattered Robes. Replace the 3 right sides with +1 mana. This is actually interesting here, because I can get rid of the curse part. Problem is, it's not very good overall. Start of turn 1, self-shield 2. That's actually great for the middle character, because then they get a shield at the most critical round, which is the opener. Yes, Deadly Bolt does get you spiked, that's right. Monster Regeneration 2 versus Monster HP 1 per 5. Ooh, that's a lot. Yeah, buddy. Thanks so much, Noah Assailant. You're in the 100 Club. I think with how we're kind of rolling through stuff, I think Monster Regeneration 2 is acceptable. Albeit quite annoying to think about. It's like in the early game, that's a lot of regeneration on the Basilis and stuff. I'm going to try one more Monster Regeneration, and we'll see how it feels. I've got a cat, and her name's Daisy Doo. She's doing a day right now, guys. She's doing a day right now. We're taking out the Shade and the Goblin, so this is it. This is the round. Let's go burst. Hit. Hit. Burst. Later, Tata. Alright, now we're looking at all reds here. I believe we still have a level 1 here at Squire, so random could be a gray as well. I like Druid, and I also like Vampire. Oh yeah, Herbalist with our Eye Bolt is also just nuts. Okay, there's kitties in my house, and they're playing. All right, then. Daisy Dew might, in fact, be doing 2 days at the same time right now. Okay, well, I really like Herbalist for this spell. Vine, 1 damage or 1 heal, since we have the Eye Bolt item, which I have on Dabbler. After an ability is used, 1 damage to topmost enemies. We're basically getting 2 damage for 1 mana, which is extremely versatile. We're going to take Herbalist here. I'm also going to throw the death stuff, I think, on... That's tough. Maybe on Sparky, maybe on Squire. Yeah, it's been my experience, like, in the moment that you're using Herbalist, where she's a tier 2, Vine's still very strong with spell limitations. Though if we were on slow spells 3, then it would probably feel worse. But we took Vine last loop, and it was pretty incredible for the early game. Okay, there's damage. I think Brute being able to stun a Quartz, at least right off the bat, sounds awesome. Okay, this is block. Alright, that's good. Okay, we have a free spell here, so maybe I burst the bee and get a 5th mana to kill the blind. I also let's take out a Quartz here, which is an interesting idea. A lot of damage. Okay, let's burst here. Oh, is it 6 now? That's right, we have those effects. Alright, so we're gonna Vine here. Gonna set up this. Right, it reduced the damage by 1. So we're gonna Vine here. Then we're gonna hit here. I got there. I'm gonna burst. Zap. It's done. Okay, replace the top side with 1 damage range duplicate. Add Patient to the left side. Go Patient Dabbler. Actually, I'm gonna go random 1 or 3 here. Let's go. Siphon. Add Pain and +1 pip to all mana gain sides. I am not opposed to that. It's a lot of pips. It's a lot of early go. Let's do that and move the anchor over to Sparky. Surely having a good mana turn is a very good way for us to go. Okay, stun sounds good. Ana. Yep, good synergy with the self-shield too, that's true. True. Okay, well, let's shield Squire see where we're at. So if we kill the bandit or the war chief, the dabbler lives. I'd say the war chief is my primary target here. So we'll burst and we'll Vine. That's fine. Go back and re-roll the root, but this fight's over. I don't wanna die for the kill. No need for that. Okay, replacement gray. Well, I like Bard a lot, but right now the gray's holding our clunker items, so we have to give this to somebody else, maybe Herbalist. I hesitate on that because of the stuff here. I guess gaining mana on this character is pretty good. Plus 4 mana is a nice hit. I don't like essentially losing the +2 though. Monk's pretty good for blocking. I think I'm going to take Monk here because all of their skills block, and we have that exposed middle perk. Also, Monk can do return damage in some fun ways. Okay, I mean, that's a huge hit right here. It is going to kill off the Herbalist, but our round 1's going to be stupendous. Sparky's at +6 right now because of this Fanatic. Fair. Let's go for damage here. We got it. Alright, so we're gonna do this on blue. Just play this out. 6 damage? Hell yeah. Can I have a comparable turn without using the Herbalist here? I really doubt it. I don't think there's enough damage there. Alright, we're in the same place, so let's stop there. I think sacking a character here in the early game to have that really nice opener is definitely worth it. Gong. Cool. Smelly manure. Add decay growth to all sides. So growth on the top and bottom, decay on the left and right. That's actually not terrible for this character. Not great either. Add undergrowth to the 2 left sides. After use, the opposite side gets +1 pip this fight. That seems better. So opposite side in this case, this would be the far right side, so that one's locked out. So using the left-hand side would improve the right-hand side. Probably on Monk then. I don't think this is a bad item. I think it's worth taking. First time. All right, Tower 10. Okay, so plus 10 max HP on huge enemies. I gotta take this. I mean, it's inoffensive, although dangerous. Only affects like 3 or 4 enemies in the entire game, though they are the most dangerous, to be fair. Let's see how this plays out. It's a pretty nice opener. Okay, if enemy I target gets 5+ shields, I flee. Now, we definitely can make Militia flee here, but he's not even killing Dabbler, so maybe not. Alright, Herbalist is getting pretty messed up here, getting hit by Carrier and Ghost. Looks like Ghost is the big one. Let's toss back the Monk at least. Toss back Monk and Herbalist. Either get Hand or we can get the 4 Monocyte. There we go. Fair enough. Herbalist is saved from the Ghost. Okay, Bones is dying next round. What if we hit this B? Hold on a minute. Later, Militia. So we reverted the attack over here and then blocked it. I don't actually think it's going to work, though, because the Ghost is going to kill Herbalist if we take this route. This is the danger of having a character die. They start off weakened. Okay, what if we start here? We hit, like, here, I guess? I hesitate on this. Maybe just killing the militia is better because this is doing all one poison, and we're immune to poison. So it seems nicer if we kill off other stuff. And if we don't need to hit the B if we do it this way. So let's hit the militia first. Or even Ghost first. Okay, Ghost. That looks good. I regenerated and you didn't. That's tough. Just need some mana here. There we go. Yeah, I'm really liking Sparky's damage, so I'm not too keen on replacing this. Fencer's definitely good, and all these have range. Double use ranged, fencing ranged, awesome. Might be taking Fencer here. Fencer marks a very functional damage improvement as far as what the Dabbler can do. I just like how flexible Fencer is, too. Yo, Mike Marin, thank you so much for 112 months of support. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright, we have range to hit the whiz here. Good. Okay, Golem. We can kill a Golem with Zap for free. That was a great reason not to get rid of Sparky, too. Okay. You know, I think I will take the poison here. Take this. I need a block on Monk. Double damage, double hits. Yes, here as well. Okay, so for starters, we're going to zap the Golem. Hit here. Here. Boom, get roasted. Inner strength. Remove all red and purple keywords from all sides. Red and purple. Oh, sticky. Sticky is, Ooh. Okay, this is really good for Sparky. This removes the pain and from the side and the sticky, so you just get +1 mana for the rest of this run. Give the anchor back here. Shurikens also add, ooh, range and chain on the 2 right sides. Only be here. Okay, inner strength. Awesome. No pain, no sticky, no exert. Yeah, I guess with that I should probably give the exert one to him. Keep the death on the higher mana. We lose out a little bit of mana gen here with this, but a little bit of damage too. I'm gonna keep it like this. I like the idea of having the 3 damage attack on Sparky. If this removed death, then I'd absolutely move that over there, but it does not. Alright, Grave's definitely a target here. Okay, this is 1 damage to all enemies. That's fantastic. Brute's gonna save himself. Okay, Repel's good. Yeah, alright, alright. Let's open with this. Maybe we zap the Grave. Okay, if I go orange here, and then hit here, and burst the quartz down. But before we do that, we should hit this Slimer. I'm going to not drop the Herbalist here. It seems very unnecessary. Alright, this all looks fantastic. Well, Ghast is kind of tempting because we already have Death on one side, so we can just add Death to the 2 middle. 2 cooldown, or 2 weakened sides as well that have ranged. Pretty good. Zap is also very nice. It's a good spell. Doctor is also very cool with our poison immunity. Stoic's a legend. I'm going to take Ghast in this case, because Ghast can take the on-death item, which only has a problem here. And that means we can give the anti-exert to Herbalist. So what about this here? I think that's okay. Gotta get eye tracked on somebody here. It's gonna be Fencer. So we move the seeds over to the Brute, which I guess has actually no effect. It only really works on Monk and Herbalist. Actually, I'm going to put the Pain side here and put the Exert on Herbalist. I mean, Ghast is very likely to die here anyways. Getting having a 5 mana side seems pretty good. The goal for round 1 here is to remove as many bones as possible, and if we hit the weaken, we'll hit Lich here to stop Petrify as well. Nice. Okay, this is going to hit a Bones. Nice. Actually, is that right? No, let's hit here. Oh, we can hit Lich. Okay, so the heavy is actually a little bit diminished because we have access to the back rank. That's fair. That's fair. Harvest only costs 1, so we should open with a burst here, I think. There may have been a slightly better turn there, but I think that's it. Let me just back this up real fast. Also, with how much mana we have left, that Harvest may just not be worth it here. So what if we just go... Let's just say here to start. Okay, one more try here. What if we do this? And let's say this. Oh, reinforcements, huh? Yeah, it's definitely not better. Probably start with this. First to be, then let's hit the middle bones. Only I had a 3 damage hit there. Yokadung, thanks for 137 months. Thank you. There we go. Now we're cooking. That's good. That's the best iteration we've had yet. Only possible improvement there was having the repel go on Fencer instead of Monk. Take that. We'll take that too. Okay. Let's roll for mana. That's fine as well. Oh, it has to be front row. Interesting. Whoa. Pretty good. All right, this is a really nice turn to have the weaken. Has to be front row, huh? That's looking pretty good. Alright, Demon Horn. Replace the rightmost side with Heal 2 Boost Inflict Pain. Target gets +2 pips this turn, Inflict Pain. Gain the effects of all of their tier 2 to 4 items and other heroes. What are we even using here? Okay, Wild Seeds is 3. This is 3. 4. Oh! Could get rid of the Exert with that, because we have the Inner Strength. Anchor's 1. Deadly Bolt's 8. So, with this item, we gain the effect of the Siphon and the effect of Inner Strength. It's pretty good. Yeah, basically what this does, it allows us to move the Exert over to somebody else with no downside. Okay, Spiky Monsters 1 of 5. We're going to take Spiky Monsters here. We have ranged attacks, so Spiky Monsters is somewhat negated. Okay, that's the death side. Let's avoid that. Okay, this is the side that affects the poison. That's nice. I think I kind of want the stun on Brute. 1 damage all on Fencer is okay, except for it doesn't hit Null. Might be worth fishing for the double hit side. Think so. Okay, weaken's great. That's great too. Alright, for starters, let's weaken the demon here. Let's go... Burst. Harvest. Burst. Okay. grab this too to save Fencer. It's kind of just a waiting game here. That should be good. Awesome breakfast Skittles. That sounds great. Okay, Fate, Surgeon, Stalwart. I like that Ghast already has a synergy here with the death. Fate. Fate looks alright. I like the dodge. What's this one? Spell Rescue. Okay, Surgeon. Surgeon's definitely adequate too. I definitely say Stalwart is inoffensive as well. It's a lot of block and cleave block too. No attacks though. Also, kind of feeling like a Stalwart build to me. Two return damage on Keeper is not inefficient either. Having no cleanse is very sketchy. Let's take Stalwart here. Okay, what if we get 3 mana this way? Yeah, this is better. Oh, what's Exert on Brute? I think Exert on Brute is annoying, but okay here. Yeah. How was I doing this before, like this? No, I like this better. Okay, if I have to reroll something, I guess we reroll the... Let's take the Stalwart here. He's not even taking damage right now. Okay, let's take this and throw this back. 2 damage with Growth's going to be about as good as we're going to do here. The Growth doesn't have any actual purpose. Alright, Cleave Block. Alright, so we have any way to overkill here? We don't. Somebody has to take out this Thorn. Oh, that's right, it's ranged, so it doesn't even matter who takes it out. Easy. Well, with that, everybody's living, but the Thorn still is alive as well, which is annoying. I think that's a very adequate opening turn. Yo, Kadunk, thanks for 137 months. Absolute legend. Thank you, thank you. Sun's always good. Double block. Okay. Alright, Fencer's going to take out Thorn this time. Oh, you can stun the back row. That's handy. He's stunned. Does he go backwards? That's a question. Does still. Okay. Fair. Later, Tater. Alright, enhance 1 or kite shield. Replace the top side with shield 1 single-use perma boots. Kite shield, set shield self-shield sides to 3. Well, the shield self-shield side to 3 does add 3 pips to the stalwarts. That's pretty nice. Could also be an improvement to Brute's attack side. I think Kite Shield's good. We can also flex this into like another yellow hero later, potentially. Okay. I think that's the kill on the Hydra, at least. Almost certain. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Easy. You know, if I can hold this mana, I might as well till next turn. That's actually not true. I have lots of mana, Jin. Ooh. Oh, pretty big fan of Brawler. I also like Shaman a lot, though Vine is putting in work right now. I think Vine's very good for this fight. Heal 1, Regen all allies is really good defensively. Yeah, just to briefly review our backseat game policies. You're more than welcome to make suggestions or discuss the game. The only thing I don't want is step-by-step directions on how to manage my dice or my crew, though game discussion is open. I'd also appreciate, while not a requirement, I appreciate when things are not phrased as a question constantly, because it's very hard for me to interact with. It's not that they're doing anything wrong, it's just it's tough when it's question after question. Because basically when you phrase things as a question, while it is valid, in order to answer the question, I have to look at the question, figure out what you're trying to ask, and then reverse engineer it versus my idea, more or less. So it's a lot of work. Though all communications are appreciated and discussion of the game is fully allowed. If you ever do find yourself timed out in my channel for being a little bit intense or something, don't worry about it. I do appreciate and understand your desire to help. We're all here to play and learn together. Cheers. We'll say communication today has been excellent. I just like to do that spiel now and again because if I don't communicate my preferences, they never become a reality. And no, you're all good, Mr. Mole. Not like directed at you or anything, just saying in general, so we're all on the same page. I think Brawler looks awesome here. Does this work on this side? Yeah, I don't believe anybody ever communicates in bad faith or anything. Just the question thing. Basically, I have a mental process where I mostly don't read things that end in question mark or things that end in the word no in a question mark, just because of not annoyance per se, but just because it's ineffective for me to try to process all of those over a long stream. I know a lot of broadcasters get really upset about backseat gaming stuff. I really don't care. You guys are awesome. Just stating my preferences and the best way to communicate to me, so that's it. Why is this okay? Because these need to be reversed. Let's move this kite shield around real quick. Shield, self shield side. Okay, so this does work now with any of the middle sides. So we have self shield on there. We could get 3 damage whirl, sure. What's it look like on Brawler here? Okay, so it's not adding a pip there. Isn't this self shield? This is not self shield. You know, like the 3 damage whirl seems tempting, but I don't think damage is our problem. I think we're like having a bad roll and needing a defensive round is much more likely than having a bad damage roll here. Let's make the sticky side improve this side too. Yeah, we'll put the anchor on the fencer. He has an incentive to be full HP. Okay, this looks like a really good start right now. 2 damage weakens what I was hoping for. Yes. Okay, this looks really good. So what we can do here is hit a bones and then hit this which has rampage. So we can use it again to kill something. What? Is this not revenge? Why is this not rampage? I feel like I missed an item interaction. It got removed by something, yeah. It has to be remove something on the 2-4. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, it's the this item right here. Removes all red and purple keywords plus the gem. Okay, this is non-critical, but we will fix that before the next round. Hoping to roll into Fencer's Dodge on the turn that we're able to kill Tarantus. I don't know if I want to use this yet. I suppose early is just as good of a place to use it as any. I'm going to withhold 2. Boy, howdy, that's a lot of damage you got there, bud. I mean, this is not a bad hit, but at least we can save Fencer here at worst. That's good. I'll take the regeneration here. Let's go. Oh, this removed regeneration from the heal. Okay. I'm seeing more downsides now. I get it. All right, looks pretty good. We're basically in roll for dodge waiting room. Let me get all caught up here. Status Fire, thanks for 15 months. NRG, thanks so much for that Prime sub. And Jinxers, thanks for those 100 bits. Kicking off the hype train. Thanks, man. Come on, dodge. Darn. Okay, so I do have the option of just sacking the fencer here to, you know, escalate this. I don't have her think that killing 3 spiders is a big issue. So I might just wait here. We're at full health. Let's keep it cool. When this orange pip goes off, we lose the fencer, the mechanic of the boss. So we're looking for a very specific die before that happens. That's good. This is also a lot of damage mitigation. Let's go. Yeah, alright. Alright. I'm gonna vine on Fencer so we can one-shot a spider. Okay, unfortunately we're right there. We can't even use a spell. So maybe I leave these spiders alive and cast less spells. Go here and here. Alright, this is really the last chance for me to roll the dodge here. If we don't get it here, I'm gonna just take the loss on the fencer and end the fight. Okay, we rolled there. Tough. I mean, we can just keep stalling here. There's not like a big problem with that. I guess I will. 3. Right, we're immune to poison. Okay. There it is, finally. Now, can we get the other sides to make this work? I guess we can pop it here regardless, so let's just lock in here. Yo, Pinball Box, thanks so much for 20 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. God, 3 spider summon? But why? If we've gone this far without losing a hero, I don't want to use the gas to kill here. Nice waste. Alright. That's a lot of spoons. Alright, mana's definitely good. If this had Rampage, it'd be the best. Since nobody's dying and we're immune to poison, this is going to be fine. We're going to get a few kills and stabilize. Definitely going to target the spiders here that are doing more damage. Great round. It took us a minute, but we saved the fencer. That's good. Alright, Twisted Bar, set all sides to 2. Boosts the speed, +1 reroll, replace the left side with dodge all damage and enemy effects this turn. Okay. So that really does not seem bad here, because I can replace the death side that was on this. So something we could do is we could move this around so the death side's on a different hero, and then we replace the left-hand side with the dodge. Also, removing Rampage here is not worth removing just Sticky. Not even close. What about here? Siphon. I think I am liking this better now. Who's gonna get the exert here? I think that's it. Except for the exert is not on the right unit here. We established Kite Shield can go on somebody else here, so like this. There's no red keywords on him, so he's the mirror holder. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I don't really care about the regeneration on Herbalist here, no, because we have 3 red regeneration base, though it's definitely worth noting that it removes the red keyword regen off of these. Okay, if what's the point of having the Polished Emerald on this guy? We remove Sticky from the cleanse side. Three damage all hit is not insignificant. Okay, here we go. Take another look here. Yo, Andy Zhang, thanks so much for that Prime sub. Appreciate that. Welcome to Dapper. Thank you. Exert's also fine over here. Looking right now, if I use the not twisted bar, the boost of speed, who gets the boost of speed and what gets removed for that? That's tough. Might just go randoms here. Our items are already quite good, and we're set up pretty well. I'm gonna random here. Death Wish to 2 right. Shift my column down by 1. Ooh. Also, +2 item slots. That's big. +2 item slots lets me load up on this guy. And put the mirror back here. Okay, Pulley's tier 4, so we also have more slots on the mirror hero. That's good. Okay, red and purple. Now remove Sticky. I like removing sticky on Fencer. Oh, hey, idea here. This works, so I can... I say if I took the boots, there's no boots anymore. Okay. Like I might as well load up there. Yeah, this is a better spot for the inner strength. So we've removed sticky on these two heroes. We also have the exert and death here. It's the only thing I don't like about this is my four weekend kills me, but I like everything else about this. We've kind of put all of the crappy items onto the one character, and they have a really big payout if we do choose to duke the character, and everybody else is pretty stable. Cleanses white. Okay, curse time. Spiky monsters 1, monster regen 2. What's the difference here? I see. It goes from 10 or under to all monsters generate 2. Let's take spiky monsters here. So all monsters are now spiky, but we have ranged on all attacks, so it's kind of negated. Okay, we're dying this turn, so this has 2 poison. That's pretty nice. All right, 6 damage is 6 damage. 3 mana is 3 mana. This technically saves Herbalist, though I believe we're going to be saving anyways. Did we get Rampage back? We have Rampage now. Awesome. Hell yeah. Let's see how this turn plays out. For starters, we're going to Rampage this bee. Doesn't cost us anything to do so. We're going to hit the sniper. We're going to burst. We're going to burst. That is one heck of a turn, my dude. All right, Witch, Shaman, Wraith, Doctor. It is definitely time to replace Herbalist. But with who? Yeah, I kind of like the cleanse on Shaman. Like, something I noticed on these longer attempts is often cleanse becomes an issue, not for poison, but for other stuff like petrify or even exert. Pretty good. We've used all 4 of these heroes in this playthrough. Maybe not Witch. I think I like the heal 2 cleanse cleave offer here. We have some cleanse on Stalwart, but this gives us the full complement. Also, if I get the gross seeds now on the Shaman, I can potentially boost the mana gain side. Let's go for Death Wish here. It's actually very likely that we're going to be taking a Death Blow because we take double damage if we're not shielded. Okay, well, Stalwart's not dying, but still looks pretty good. This removes 10 damage from the board and saves everybody. So that's going to be the opener. Let's just play with this real quick. Definitely does not look to be an inefficient turn. Don't want everybody having more health. Alright, well with this play, everybody's going to be at full health. Star will be -1 at the end of this round, and we killed the Wisp, so I'm going to say that's good enough. That's a lot of damages. Yo, nice, we got the bonus here. Oh, hey, with the doubling, we can go like this. Let's just take this. Didn't mean to roll there. That's okay. Let's try again. Okay, maybe not that. Look, we can do this. Get him to a 12 damage hit. Let's just burst and get him to a little closer range. I think there was a better turn to have here, but I think this is more than adequate. Okay, 3 damage all sounds nice. You only get 1 free spell per combat, Ratman Jimmy, so sometimes you save it for a mana evaluation. Wow, Sushi's really good here. Sapphire Rainy, +1 pip to all mana gain sides. Really not that good here. Normally I'd love that. Who gets the Sushi? I think it's Shaman gets the Sushi. Lose heal 5 for that. Definitely not 3 times random 3, though we do have some inventory space now. This pulley pick saved our run as far as inventory space. Yeah, let's get this on gassed here. We can remove this death. I'm not going to use this, I've decided. What if we went death and sushi? I just want to see it. Yeah, okay. I mean, that'd be nice, but since death already has gas already has a death side, I think keeping it over here kind of makes sense. I don't like the idea of no healing, but since we have 3 regeneration, it is kind of sustainable to do so. Okay. It's a lot of incoming damage. This certainly reduces damage. This too. I gotta see where we're at for blocking here. Okay, so I can save there. Ghast is still dying, but barely. Surely we can save Ghast with the rest of the rolls. I kind of want to roll for this side, because if I get that, I can have a huge brawler chunk. Ghast will save himself with that. Okay, Fencer's good. That makes a zombie run. Yeah, I'm going to take this. It guarantees we at least get another zombie out. Alright, so zombie out. Zombie out. Ghast is saved. Huzzah. Let's hit the Caw, who's hitting 3 people for 3. Okay, I'm going to burst the zombie. I'm going to harvest the bee. And if we're going to do this, I might as well hit the troll with the Ghast. Cool. Great turn. Does this have vitality? It does, so we should use it on Ghast. Yo, Yugoslav, thanks so much for 7 months. Appreciate that resub. Thank you. And Oxyopine, thanks for 44 months. Thank you all for that amazing support. Said it before, I'll say it again. Recurring sub is the best way to support my content. Thank you all for that amazing support. It's continued opportunity, 12 years and running right now. Hot dog. We'll look for cleave here. The double use. Nice. Here's cleave. Nice. Alright, how do I set this up? I think we just burst the Caw here. Let me go like this. That saves everybody. That's nice. That was most certainly a turn. Looks great. Later, Tater. All right, it's the inevitable. Whoa, 13 shield there, bud. Hey. Shield 7 for 2 cost. Decay sticky. Decay sticky. Now we could remove decay and sticky from that side. 10 damage sticky pristine is 20 damage. 6 damage self shield cruel with dodge too. I am unopposed to Y4 724 here. I also think our party's good enough, so I may just skip this. It's a lot of damage on the gray too. I feel like Ghast is definitely my weakest character right now. Not just because of the death thing, just because of the function of the character overall. Nah. I'm gonna roll with the party I got. Alright, so turn 1, our goal is to eliminate as much of the wisp as possible. So I'm hoping to roll the 3 damage whirl on Fencer. This is also amazing because it allows me to kill multiple things. Nobody's dying here. The Ghast, are you actually going to do better than 1 mana? You might not. Okay, that's... well... Not bad. Let's reroll. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so... I want to hit this one that's giving everybody more health, for sure. Okay, that looks pretty good, but can we leave it so there's a wisp that's not summoning remaining? Let's find out. So maybe leave, which wisp would we want to leave here? We probably want to leave the cast Pain or Weaken. Pain. Pain on red would be fine. So we want to leave this wisp instead. Oh, right, the damage is happening to the topmost enemy. Alright. Let's go like this, and like this. And then... yeah, I'm not convinced now. All right, we did it. We got to the same spot, except for this time only the wisp that is painting the shaman is there. Okay. Also, the United's casting Weaken 3 on Fencer and Ghast. Wow, it's pretty tough. Okay, well, in that case, wouldn't it be best to leave this wisp alive, if possible? Because Pain on the weakened side isn't going to do anything. That would definitely be the one. Okay, no rush. Let's just kill this real quick. Then let's kill down here, like we were doing. Hey there, Twinge. What's good, man? That's the play right there. That's the one. Okay. Okay, what's this do? This is the self-heal one? Self-heal era? Yeah. That's fine. Can do better on block, I think. That's good on Brawler. Cleanse? Self-heal era. So there's no cleanse to happen here. I'm going to roll for even more block. That's the one. Let's improve the health on the gas. That's our weakest character. The shaman's going to regenerate anyways. And we're taking inevitable past their first pip here. Normally you'd want some poison on this fight, but I think we're still okay. We just have to deal damage at a good enough rate. Okay, which one is this? The weaken? Exert. Okay, we want to pre-cleanse exert if possible. 4 damage here. 4 damage here. So that brings us up to the edge of the pip here. Not bad, man. Not a bad turn. Alright, if I'm going to pre-cleanse exert on somebody, it's probably stalwart. That also removes the most damage there. Giving the brawler more blocks sounds nice too, but we're at where we're at. Oh, hey, look at this. Watch this. Okay, we're going to go here. We're going to heal 2, cleanse here. So we remove exert from all 3 of those. The exact reason we took the shaman to begin with. And we'll hit for 6 here. Okay. Alright, this one's what? This one's weaken. Right? So they're going to be basically useless. Dodge is amazing here. It's inflicting weaken 6, so even if I cleanse the gas, he's still going to have weaken 3. Arguably still worth taking that for. Brawler can get better damage with the block, and that's really it. I think I just have to accept this turn. I'm hoping to roll the shaman's attack. Yes, nice. That's great. Dodging. I mean, I can cleanse 5 here on Ghast. Just really wondering what's Ghast going to roll into that's so important. The rerolls are nice to hit, but worth casting Ritual instead of maybe holding for damage? I don't know about that. I guess either way here, I might as well do this. All right. Here we go. So wait, hold on. The other play would be a little bit less damage. We go like cleanse here, heal, ritual. This should leave him with only weaken 1 next round. Additionally here, there's another play. If we go like this, and then we just load up here. Did I see that still do damage? Hold on. No, it's immune. Okay, so doing 1 more burst takes him past the pip. We can't boost up anymore. Fair. Well, let's go ahead and ritual, get him to weaken 3, I guess, and then we'll go from there. We are slowly but surely chipping through. This one is what? This is the exert. So we want 3 mana to cleanse the exert here is the only big deal. Okay, this is looking really nice. We can hit for 3. We can burst somebody to bring him down, and then we can hit for 6. Block sounds good. All right, here we go. Let's burst on... Oh, actually, we don't burst here. We ritual. Exert. All right. That looks pretty awesome. He's down to 20 HP now. This is the weaken one. Okay, weaken era. I would love to roll the dodge again here on Fencer. That'd be really nice. Okay. I kind of want to burst here, but at the same time, I don't want to, I don't want to use the Monarchs. I might need Ritual for Exert next turn. Is the Exert getting Era as well? It is. So I don't actually think Exert applies a number, so I think we'll always be able to Ritual Cleanse Exert, but the Weaken in the Weaken one will go to a number. So like if I was able to cast Ritual here, I could cleanse one of the 2 characters of the 5 Weaken, but as is 2 Weaken is going to be applied here. I guess with this, do I have any rolls left? I don't. It's tricky. I'm going to block up on Fencer. I think Fencer is the more important character, because it leaves this pristine possibility. Going to take my 2 mana. I'm going to hit Inevitable here. Then I'm going to hit for 6. Okay. We're big time weakened here. 5 damage. We're right on the pip there, so I might as well just hold this 5. And no, I need to roll for the dodge here. Or I want to, rather. Let's take the shield. That saves Fencer. Let's put the Brawler's hit back. Okay, yeah, it's a weak turn. It was going to be no matter what. He rolled into Weaken again. Yikes. Okay, everybody's alive. I'm going to go ahead and just hit for 5 here. This essentially puts us 2 turns away from getting the kill here. And now to hope he doesn't do the self-heal side for like a bajillion. Oh, snap. I think we might have it here. Okay, so we can get to 6 on this. Oh yeah, we got the kill right now. Let's go. Alright, that was a good fight. Alright. Every second dice, each turn gains self-heal, okay? Or Cataclysm. You know, having experienced the fight that we just did, I kind of feel like Cataclysm is very good for us. Because we have a ton of sustain with the regeneration, so getting to 7 turns is definitely possible. It also allows us to go super defensive with our picks. So what situations could Cataclysm be bad? I mean, obviously we're giving up like another tier 3 blessing that can improve our combat functionality. Yeah, I think this is actually quite good. I'm gonna take Cataclysm, just based on our previous 3 boss fights. Surviving 3 more rounds is like very possible. You sometimes reach a point in boss fights where it's like you don't have enough damage left to get your win condition. So having an additional one where you can just wait it out. Seems pretty good. All right, I'm gonna take a very short break here around the 2-hour mark of our BLURSED attempt. Just got through our first loop here. Gonna go to -5, and then I'm gonna open up the curse menu. I guess we're at -6 now. Going to -6 now. Gonna open this up so you can see all the curses and blessings that we currently have. I'll be back in just a minute for the continuation of this BLURSED attempt, headed into fight 161. Alrighty, we're back. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. I appreciate it. Okay, let's go back to our normal scaling here. Hope you all got a nice overview of our curses and blessings. I want to actually load this back out. I want to review this myself now we've taken Cataclysm. I want to see what's working for us. There's a lot to keep track of at this point. On floor 161, we're headed into loop number 9 right now. All right, so we have first, go over blessings first. First spell you cast each fight is free. We get a level up immediately on the top ninja, or on the top hero, which is orange in this case. We have Deadly Bolt, which does 1 damage to the top enemy when we cast a spell. We have Cataclysm, which is on turn 7, all enemies die, so it's a win condition for stalling bosses if we need it. We have Latent, which is all heroes start with 3 regeneration, but also 3 poison, offset by poison immunity. All heroes have range on all sides. Plus 4 choices on heroes, which is also offset by one of these curses here. We have a -2. There it is, hurried. Essence Thief, 1 mana when an enemy dies. This one's probably one of the best tier 3s I've seen, although this is only my second run of this style. Did 1 cursed, 1 BLURSED. And middle side is shielded. I think this is probably our weakest blessing, but it ain't bad. I think the main complication I'm fighting against on this mode, or on this run right now, is the amount of items that are taken up. We have 4 items, so we lose 40% of our item functionality right away, or item potential. All right, Mage is going to grab Exert here and Death, a double pip. Going to put this on the guy that's leveled up because he's less likely to die. So the logistics of Basilis, because you get these, the boss Basilis two times as your fight 4. And the problem with this is that the Basilis petrify dice, and when you hit a Basilis with a melee attack, it also petrifies the dice. So if you end up with a weak composition or have poor opening rolls, you can end up with all of your dice being petrified to stone. We now have 2 outs on that. We have the Cataclysm, and we also have Hero Range, which negates that petrify on hit effect. Basilis is very dangerous, but it can be worked around depending on your blessings for sure. Okay, here we go. Oh, I can get cleave with this. That's nice. Let's take these 2. I'm gonna just try this real quick. Let's just see where we're at real fast. Cleave block, cleave. Hit. Gonna poke. Actually, I'm gonna burst to start. What am I doing? I think that definitely works. Fostexes, that is the deadly bolt item that we have equipped to the ninja, which is a blessed item. It's 100% there on every run. So there's cursed items and blessed items. We only have 1 blessed item, which is that one. All right, we're there. Poke him. I'll pull that up for you here, though. It's this one. After an ability is used, 1 damage to the topmost enemy. What you got to be careful with this is that it also procs thorn effects. Or on-hit effects. Actually, is that true? On-hit, damage the attacker for 1. Is this going to damage the ninja? Hold on a minute. I might be wrong what I just said. Wouldn't be the first time, that's for sure. I mean, these look decent. Liking Druid, I think. Did Sparky last round. It actually was pretty good with the zap for free. It's a nice spell. Damage 1 to all enemies and heal 1 to all allies. Okay, then we're taking Druid here. Easy Druid. It's nice when you have a sacrificial character like this. This person's just like waiting to cast 4 mana and die. They only come back with 2 health anyways, so they're essentially holding our items till we get a little bit better. And we can make a more dynamic decision on how those items function in the build. The diagonal items is the ranged indicator. It means the attack has a ranged effect. Alright, here we go. Let's roll. I may not need to use this, but I'm ready to. Ooh. Double use 2 times? Wow. Let's go balance for free here. Yep, no need to kill that mage. Void. Okay. Snake oil. Add engage to all basic heal sides. 2 times versus targets at full HP. So this is good on a character that has vitality heal, because then you can get 2 times the HP boost. I'm gonna take Void because I feel like there might be some kind of achievement here. Okay, it's literally just a blank square. That's cute. That's cute. Yeah, okay. We need actual hits to kill the thorns with and block. Let's roll for the 2 damage side on Ruffian here. Block's fine for now. Okay, awesome. We're onto something. Alright, here instead of killing the mage, I'm just gonna burst to block, and the... Okay, the thorn is not doing return damage anymore. I think that was maybe how it was before, but there's no return damage on Deadly Bolt like I thought there was. Yeah, it has no downsides. That's certainly something. Alright, is that time? We're going to turn auto flee on. Okay. It is time. Alright, so we're on the Basilis fight here. I do like Seer, but if I take Seer, I have to make a choice on where I put these cursed items. Yeah, I felt like the Deadly Bolt wasn't going to take advantage of the ranged effect, but I think this is just not even attached to the hero. I think this was changed since I last saw the interaction. At least with Thorns. I haven't seen it proccing on hit, which we definitely have on Spiky too. Hmm. I'm going to take Seer because mana generation is just so big for this build with the Deadly Bolt. And I think Alloy is just going to hang out over here. Just hold on to my junk, please. Thanks. Yeah, but it's going to be worth a lot one day, okay? It will. I just had to find the right seller. It's just not for sale, all right? It's not for sale. Yeah, but it's going to be, though. Again, not for sale. This is a tough opening round. Holy crap. So Ruffian's going to get saved by Ninja. Alloy needs a block. I might as well take this one. This is Cleanse, yeah. That's right. I'm just waiting for the right Goobert for this sale, all right? Just waiting. Super nasty opener, man. Let's foretell for free. Let's foretell twice, giving us 8 mana next turn. That's gonna nuke the top Basilis easy. Okay, let's just see where we're at here with this. That's definitely the turn right there. Having 2 mana for 3 damage on the top enemy with Deadly Bolt is quite good. You done. Boom, get roasted. Bull, revert all changes to the middle column. Oh man, this is really good. For Blurs, we can revert the... all changes includes curse changes, so we can get rid of the death here. And Way, add Vitality to the left-hand side. Now we want Bull. At least I'm pretty sure this works the way I want it to. It does. So we can remove the effects of the cursed items with the Bull on the middle row only. This also means we lose ranged. But I think we're gonna give Exert to the Ruffian, and we'll get the Alloy his middle hit back. Awesome. This is a huge pickup for a Cursed Run. Maybe the best tier 1 item. Ugh. Okay, I think start damage 1 for 6 is where we're at right now. We do have 2 regeneration to offset that, and we're generally managing damage pretty well. Definitely not slow spells 3. I'm just not taking this. I will take random before I take this at this point. We don't have any start damaged curses, so here we go. We at least have something to kind of counteract that with the regeneration. Start getting 2 or 3 of those, we're going to get in trouble, though. Oh, man, balance is ridiculous here. This is the end. That's all we need. It's over, man. Get out of here. Well, I like Scrapper. I also like Gladiator. I guess Scrapper's kind of S tier right now because the Bloodlust with the Druid's free damage 1 all enemies spell to open, like a nice 1-2 punch. Yeah, let's go Scrapper here. Keep it scrappy. Oh, Exert's on there. I guess I'm gonna put Exert on. Gonna put Exert on the Druid. The Druid's more of a build catalyst than a big dice roller right now. And oh man, how good is damage all 1 enemies gonna be right here? Maybe the best ever. Are we just done right now? By golly, I bet you it's done. It's over. Replace the rightmost side with Shield 1 Rescue. Keep unused shield. Crapper with that one, man. Yeah. That's interesting with the shield damage one. The illusions mostly, they cast Weaken and Petrify. They just kind of diminish your dice. Okay. Okay, this saves. I think we're fine here either way. I might actually Exert here on the Druid. Oh, the copy keyword would be really bad. You'd get the growth keyword, I guess. Is this decay or sticky? This is growth right here. So we're going to balance for free. Gee, maybe we're foretelling for free here. Decisions. I'm just going to kill the slate and block here. Only debating they're going for the Slimer, but no need. No need. That's definitely a dead Slimer. Oh. Does this have guilt? Oh, that's the death side. Got it. I get it now. Good thing we didn't do that last, huh? Okay. Knight's interesting. I like Cleric a lot too, just for the mana sides. Let's go ahead and take Cleric. I think that this build is excelling off of having having monosides, and losing this is no big deal. I could even put the exert here. No, that gives the death side to that. No way. No way. With having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 monosides, let's actually give the exert to the seer, because the poison's good to drop on a boss. So this is kind of inconsequential to us. And the growth mana is nice. We have all these other monosides. I don't think that really hurts our chances of having a great first round. Whereas casting growth attack on the first round is good. There's definitely some damage problems right now. Okay, looks good. Looks good. Let's see where we're at, because Bloodlust twice could be huge. So we're blasted. Now we have a 6 damage hit here. Whoa. Okay, let's go 6 damage on Gaitha. Let's go 6 damage on... not Graph. Okay, we do get mana back if we kill stuff. So if we go here... there... that is a pretty good turn. Droopy Hat is awesome. I'm just going to click on Droopy Hat here. +2 save mana and +2 max HP is also very cool. -1 offered item. Okay, I'm going to take Rushed here. I do think items are kind of important, but not as important as the blessings we're getting. Compared to only having 3 spells cast or random, easy choice for me. 2 mana's great. We'll lock Druid then. Yeah, dang. Well, there's that. Don't really want to lose the single use, but all right. You know, let's do the halfway between those two. Let's go back here. Let's hit the sniper here. Then do this and this again. That's the one. Yo, cheers, Chevrolet General. Cheers. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Happy to be here enjoying this amazing game. Been really enjoying 3.0. Played, I don't know, 100 hours of 2.0 or so. I'm really digging the BLURSED and curse modes, honestly. Well, Fencer keeps showing up, and he continues to be a really good hero, so I'm kind of going to want to take Fencer. I think Prince is okay right now. We do have ways to make the Inspired activate on this. How are we looking on the Unite 15 damage? 1 times damage pip, 1 times shield pip, heal pip, blank side. It's definitely not bad. We have blank sides with stasis. We have 2 heal sides. Bait's also nice, but we lose that balance AoE. That AoE spell's really good for mini fights. Let's go Fencer here. Damage is good. I like hitting stuff. Yikes, that druid's in trouble. This does do 4 block, so that gets us less in trouble. This plus the balance, I think, gets us there. So both fanatics are hitting the druid right now, so that's troublesome, unless we can kill one. Okay, okay. Alright, so we got 6 damage right now. Really would prefer not to lose the cleric using the death sight on this. Not super pleased with that, but it's definitely adequate. This fanatic dies next turn. We regenerate for 3. Should be fine. Okay, here we go. Dodge looks pretty good here. That just solves the fanatic altogether. Let's take that. There it is. Learn Invest. Plus 6 mana, future cooldown. This is interesting. We have the free first spell cast, so if we end up not casting, it's like a better foretell. It's like seer we can take into the future. Okay. I like items that directly add combat functionality like that. Okay, double damage. We also have a huge bloodlust coming up. We're gonna be able to kill the ghost outright here, I believe. Nice. He's hitting Scrapper. Fair. Seven, huh? Pretty good. Yeah, I was a little bit dubious, Tinfoil, on the free spell first blessing when I picked it up at the start of this run, but it really has been a very high functioning blessing. I think it's very fair to say in this game that the most critical moment of all is the opening round of combat. So if you get something that benefits that, you're going to be in a better place if you have a bad roll, which will happen. Not sure exactly on the hours for this run. We started yesterday, so probably about 11 hours now in total. We have 4 spells cast per turn right now. I'm not going to take the 3 spell cast per turn. I will take random before that, I believe. Target hero can use dice again is also a very interesting spell to have duplication. I like Seer's mana generation more, but I'm looking pretty good on Wizard here. I like that idea. Right now, what would that be good on? Really good on Scrapper with the Bloodlust hit. Honestly, that's kind of about it, though. Maybe the Fencer's fence thing. And even then, is that better than casting a spell? Maybe not. Wizard kind of plays into our strategy, having taken the Cataclysm Blessing with perma boost. But I guess you could even say that Stoic does even more so, because Stoic would be the most likely to stall rounds out. Stoic time. Okay, now we gotta figure out who's holding this stuff. I think right now that the Seer is the weakest character to hit on here. Like, we're gonna see this and go, oh, but really, it doesn't matter for this combat. Maybe we even do this. Oh, this is pretty good. Yeah, I'm not opposed to the Exert being on the stun. If we absolutely need to stun, which would be a pretty rare occasion, losing the Stoic next round would feel okay. Yep, the stun is range, that's true. It's like a hit lich here, if I was allowed. Okay, well, the hit all and heal all for one is going to be amazing right here. Let's roll again. This looks tempting, but I don't have a block source currently. Okay, mana's good, mana's good. Come on, Bloodlust. Noise. Okay, so let's start with trying the invest here. Then we'll use these, and I'm going to balance. Okay, we're now at 7 damage ranged. Let's hit the Lich with this. Let's hit the Lich again with this. Okay, what if we do this, but without the invest? Can we clear it? Maybe. Okay, so first up would be here. Then here. Then here. Like, this is definitely close, and it also sets me up for stunning Lich, and then almost certainly being able to cast this again next round. I mean, this looks slamming. Let's go. If stunning the boss on turn 1 is wrong, I don't want to be right. Oh, they all regenerated. Okay, I didn't see that coming. Fair. It looks okay, though. What happens if we just go all in here? I mean, everybody's saved, right? So it's just bones. I think we can definitely handle just bones. This play made possible by regeneration. Alright, it's gonna be fine. Looking for some damage here. That is 1 damage to all, and that's gonna set up a massive bloodlust. We got a chain reaction happening here. Nice, perfect. All right, before we go any further, oh my god, S'more's up on the bridge too. My cats are just desperate for treat time. What happened, guys? What happened? Is Dad slightly late to eating lunch? There gonna be a riot here soon? No. No. Okay. Gonna stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Also gonna eat some food already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Be back in just a few minutes for some more fun. Please do enjoy these kitters during break time. Alrighty, I'm back. Thanks for your patience during that one. We're fed. We're ready to go. Let's do it to it. Ruby. +2 incoming healing, +2 empty, max HP. Wow. We have 3 regeneration right now, so it takes us to 5 regeneration, basically. That's great. Who's the most likely to like just get wrecked here? It's not bad on Druid. We has growth. Also pretty good on Stoic too. Put it here. Also not bad on Fencer, who likes to have full health for the fencing. Okay, the bad part about this is in turn 1, we roll into the pristine side. We can't use the free heal if we have it this way. So let's move this over to her. Lead weight must be equipped. Replace the top and bottom sides with blank. Monster HP 1 per 5. So like the tough part about monster HP 1 per 5 is like right now the alpha is at 14, so he's going to gain 2. And as soon as he goes to 15, he gains another one. So he's going from 14 to 17 health for us taking this. I do think there's some inevitability in taking this kind of curse. It could definitely mess us up. As another aside, though, we do have the Cataclysm enemies die at the end of turn 7, so versus a very, very big enemy, which should benefit from this the most, it's negated a little bit. I'm going to try Monster HP 1 per 5. I don't know how it's going to feel, because it's really my first time ever taking this curse or playing this mode, for that matter, but I think it's acceptable. We're at I would say, an above average power level for where we're at. Whatever that does mean. Looks great. Alright, so we have 4 damage hit here on the Bloodlust. Okay, we're going to be investing for free first. Let's hit the ghost for... Actually, not for 4, because we're going to cast other spells. Let's hit the demon for 4. There we go. Now we're cooking with mayonnaise. Woo! Really good hit there. All right, I want to kill the demon this round for sure. Alright, stun's probably not bad. Poison's okay too, I guess. Yeah, looks nice. Let's just cast this real quick and get every damage. So we have 5 damage here. Can hit the wolf. Gonna go here. And here. I'm going to cast Balance again. That is most certainly adequate. All right, eccentric, since we have stasis, right, is essentially never gonna get picked for the rest of this this mode that we're on, and that's okay. Extremely large fan of Warlock here, so we can cast Blaze, a 13 damage spell for free. That's gonna be a big yep from me there. We now must figure out how we're gonna set this up. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna sack the druid spots. We're gonna give this ruby to warlocks so they heal for more off regeneration, and then we're gonna go like this and like this. We're sacrificing the growth damage side on druid, but we're gaining a bloodlust damage side, which huge synergy there. Our bloodlust mana gain and the blaze. Let's go. Okay, 1 damage all works on everybody but the null. That's fine. Might even be blazing the null here, dang. That gets us killed, so probably not. Let's just test this out real quick. If we go 1 on all, that brings us to 5 here, which kills the blind. Awesome. All right, if we just hit here... Oh, they're going to regenerate this turn right. Okay. Tricky. But if I go... What happens with this? +2 to incoming healing. Just absolutely saves it. And we can kill the slate. Beaut. Alright, null's a problem for another time. Okay, that's good. That kills the null and lets us focus on the slate. Let's also grab the hand here just to make sure Druid lives. That's nice. Wee wee. Yeah, slate's going from 5 to 6 is tough. Catnip or cantrip to the rightmost side. We have no rightmost side. Random. Add self-heal to all heal sides. Add self-shield to all shield sides. Add pain to all damage sides. Okay. It's okay on, no, it's not bad. Would be good on Druid. I just need inventory spaces to make that work. That's just a dead item right now. It's fine. The casual 17 here. I just want to see where Stoic's at if I hit like the thorns here. Okay, they're saved. I think to that end, I will keep the Stoic dice. I'd like to roll for mana, but let's take this now. We have to hold 2. Okay, 1 damage all is a classic. That's definitely good enough. There's, I think, a better turn there if I redid it all, but when you're winning, you're winning. Yo, I don't like change. Thanks so much for 66 months. We should have 5.5 years. Thank you. So we can do better. That'll do it. All right, Veteran, Wanderer, Witch, Curator. Which has what? Heal 2 for 1. Druid's definitely better then. Okay, Wanderer. Defy. +1 pip for each incoming damage. Okay. Shield Copycat. Ranged era damage. I mean, era damage is pretty awesome. So if a fight goes on for a long time, it just gets better and better and better. We do have a direct synergy with Bloodlust, even this fight on Scrapper, though. So there's something to be said there. Our only other option would be random or... or Witch here. Witch isn't bad. I still want to lose the damage all spell. Since we have the 13 damage opener with Blaze, it is a little more tempting. All right, I think Wanderer is the cleanest transition into what we were doing. Just see how this lands. Looking pretty good. I'm just going to roll the Wanderer and go for it here. This looks nice. I am a little bit worried about Warlock staying alive, though, if I don't get a hand or something on Stoic. How much damage is this coming in? A lot. Bones also attacking Warlocks. That'd bring them to only +2. That's... if we do this, that's okay. They're going to be fine. Alright, 3 damage era. I'm going to take this pip. It's actually what we needed last time out of the calculation there, huh? Alright, so we go 1. Two. Here's 2. Everybody's alive. So the way Basilis is each time you deal the next set of damage, it doubles it. So our next attack for 3 will do 6, and the attack for 4 will do 8. So on and so forth. So the only improvement we could possibly make here would be to get the 3 and 4 active. We're needing this block on the Warlock for sure. So what happens if I... hit here first? Okay, grab 2. and 3. Go kill one quartz here. There may be a way to kill both quartz. All about this bones damage on the quartz that's kind of making it weird. Let's start this a little bit differently. Why is life so hard? I think the term he has had is fine. I don't think I'm really going to actually improve this very much. Oh, he's on... what? Yes, unfortunately that gets Warlock killed. I take it back. No, it doesn't. Okay, that's definitely better than what we had before. Do we have any other 3s on the Wanderer other than this? Is this our only chance to get to 3? We have a couple of 4s. There's a 3 right here, too. All right. I dub thee adequate. All right, summoning 2 slates here. We got 3 and 4. Amazing. Dang. Be careful, indeed. Why'd that kill you? Oh, it's the death side. Okay. Whoops. I guess we'll not do that then. Well, anyway, as good as time to heal up at least. Here's 5 damage. Here's 2 times damage. That's good on the slates. This is all looking pretty alright. Wee-wee. Since the slates regenerate here, I kind of feel like we hold and hope for Blaze here. Let's go ahead and invest, actually, and we'll get Blaze next round. This has to be it. With 2 regenerations, it's going to be too hard to take these down if the boss is also active. Okay, summoning 1 more slate. Not the worst roll, honestly, because it gives us a moment here to set up. Okay, we got our 3 attack. That's awesome. I think with that, it actually kills the boss. This should do it. Is it necessary? Yep. All right, well, you know what? No more slates being summoned. I'm happy with. Scary fight. Slates with 6 health definitely hit a little bit different here. Alright, bud. You're just gonna go up there and just, like, hang out on the top shelf? That's cool. Didn't know a cat could get up there so high. It's very brave of you. Well. What a lad. He's pretty big. It's very true. Very true. Pretty big. Okay, so actually the first damage should be burst to take that out. Then burst again. Whammy, it's an item. Like a little flame. This one. Learn invest. Add steel to the middle side. +1 pip for each shield that I have. That's inoffensive on Wander. Also, very inoffensive on Fencer, who could have a big whirl. Let's take that. Alright, bottom poison 3 for 1 is a free curse here because we have poison immunity. Amazing. It's been a very good loop for curses. Okay, if I can generate shielding, we can have a huge, huge whirl here. We can clear the wisp and the zombie this round, quite potentially. That's not the one. Alright, a little bit unfortunate, but also fair. How do I generate mana here for this? Now we got options. Let's start by bursting here. No. This turn could have gone better, but it went pretty good. It went pretty good. That does sound fun, Mr. Malls. Does sound fun. Has paint on it. That's tough. Boom, get roasted. All right. Well, I don't really want to replace the druid. They're doing so good on the heal all one AoE. Shaman's great. We used them last loop. I'm thinking maybe Forsaken here. A target ally becomes immune to damage this turn is really powerful in boss fight. And if we're ever going to be able to activate Cataclysm, this would be like a catalyst for that, where we're able to, on the 7 turn, kill enemies, and by being able to bind somebody, we're essentially extending combat out 1 round every time we cast that. $33 active modifiers. Wow. What items does Druid have right now? Okay, so we basically sacrificing the left-hand side. That'd be a bad one there. Left-hand side's very easy to sacrifice on Shaman. Also pretty easy to sacrifice on Fate. Fate also has rolls that can extend combat out. Heal 2 Rescue is actually kind of awesome as well. Don't like their other dice sides, though. I feel like Shaman's the cleanest pick here. Just for the items we have. What's up with this? Why is this? We lose ranged on this attack, but we lose the death on the middle. That's cool. Okay, we no longer have the heal all, AoE damage all. True. Okay, that's a good start. Sometimes we go here. Still alive. Heal the Warlock. Actually, let's go here, and then we'll heal the Stoic. Hold up. Before we block here, we're going to use this, then we're going to heal the Warlock. Then we're going to redirect. You have double Blaze on the board right now. Let's hit this Sniper and see your rat. Heal 2 Cleanse. Would bring the Fencer to 6 damage, but is that better than just blazing twice? Probably not. How could it be? Later, Tater. Gonna withhold my mana. Yo, Sunder CR, thanks for 45 months, 32 streak on stream, 32. Lucky day indeed. Thanks a lot, Sunder. Okay, well, adding block to this doesn't actually add as much damage as just casting Burst here. Let's see, Blaze is 6 for 13, or, yeah, 6 for 13 damage. Burst with the extra Deadly Bolt is 6 for 9 damage. This is really efficient. Actually, I guess it's 6 for 14 on the top enemy there. Replace all sides with the hero above's base sides. Okay. Take a look at the order here. We have Fencer, Wanderer, Stoic, Shaman, Warlock. Base sides. That would allow us to get out of the death here if we put the death on somebody and traded the base sides. What hero are we wanting double of here? And who would replace? Hero above. So we could make Wanderer another Fencer. Interesting. I don't know, I kind of feel like I'm going to go random here. This item seems okay, but I like my party composition. I don't want to duplicate a hero. Though it could be good. Could especially be good on Wanderer. Who's below Wanderer? Stoic. So it could go like the Exert and then the Mass to replace everything with base sides. Interesting idea. Let's grab it and see it in action. Okay, so we keep the HP. Okay, the issue I see with this is that we don't have any block generation, so the anvil becomes kind of dead. And also, the Stoic takes 2 times damage if unshielded. So the only other source of shield is this pip, or this dice, and this dice. And I guess Burst, too. You know, making Shaman the Stoic looks really good right here. Wow. We negate the cursed item here as well, the worst one. I feel like the damage on this is better, and maybe swapping this before a boss fight could be cool, but this seems just like downright tanky, and we don't lose damage. Okay. If we didn't have the exposed middle two with the Stoic taking double damage without shields, I'd be a lot more inclined to set up there. Okay. Well. Definitely take the stun. Probably take the block here too. Yes and yes. Well, I'd like to take out the Hydra, and we may have enough to do that this round. But I could also just nuke out the Basilis, the Bee, and part of the Chomp, which is a big temptation. We'll start by blazing the Basilis, and we'll see where that leads us. Okay, let's burst the Hydra. One hit. Nice. That's the turn. Yo, look at these legends. Zorian, thanks for that tier 3, 119 months. And Trav from Oregon, thanks for those 100 bits. Thank you all for another hype train today. Now, I think we're just good here. They both have more than 6 HP, so... All right, we got Hexia here. Woo, look at that. Look at that red right there. One damage weakened for 2 mana? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this hero, and I'm just going to replace Shaman with it. It's still going to be the Stoic. It'll just have more health and a really freaking nice spell. Can stop the summons from happening on Hexia. And, I mean, with this, we should be able to maybe even get a Cataclysm win where we stall out 7 rounds. I'll still try to go for the kill, but this might actually be our win condition here. What's your spell? 8 damage heavy for 3. Decent sides there. 6 damage cantrip. Yeah, we're going to take R4 599. Left here is heal all, and this one is deal poison to all monsters and heroes, which is actually really good here because it would clear the entire board if we rolled it. But this is a consistency. Okay. Well, I want Wanderer to roll the brass knuckles here. So maybe I should just take the era for an attack. Whirl would be insane here as well. I think I should roll all of this, but I gotta lock 2, so we'll lock these 2. Okay, here's another reason to want to get Whirl. We can have a huge mana gain turn. Take the damage on Stoic. And I guess I'm going to take the block here to make sure Wanderer lives. I'm going to hope for Whirl. Okay, didn't get it. Yeah, we'd be immune to the poison, correct. Weep, weep. We're going to be redoing this turn, but kind of want to see where we're at right now. Okay, so definitely want to do that. Is this cleave? No. The bones blew up the imp. Got it. I don't know. That looks pretty good. Nobody's being summoned. I don't like how much damage the warlock has taken here, but considering the cost of the spells that we cast, we did pretty decent. Okay, with Wanderer taking no damage now, the way to do this is to revert the damage onto R4 here. Let us also just hit here. Let's cast Invest for free instead, so that next turn is also awesome. I don't know, the first way I had this set up was pretty good. That is, in fact, even better, though. Got one less enemy and one less mana. Sounds good. I don't know, like, okay, if I don't burst on the bottom here, and I just go for this. I think this is better. We have the weak and we've cleared the entire top rung. Hexy is now in line to take damage from spells. And we've casted Invest, so we're going to start with 9 mana next turn. Ensures a clear, and probably a save too. Okay, Whirl with block is decent here. That gives us a 3 damage hit on all. Let's hold these 3. That is acceptable. It says copycat. Does that mean I can get attack on this? No. Self-shield I can, though. Yeah, I have free block here, so it's not inefficient to cast Invest. Maybe better just to deal a damage, though. Now let's cast Invest. We'll have 7 mana next turn. Let's go. We're getting so lucky that Hexia is doing these summons. Really, really blessed here. That's fine. think I'm just going to invest again. Maybe I just don't invest. Don't invest, don't cast. Yeah, I don't really want to injure Warlock that much. Does Warlock have the ruby here? It does. So we're going to heal for 5 after this. Fine. That's good then. Using invest is basically casting this over to next turn. Oh, hey, you finally decided to attack. Right on. Right on. Damage, damage. That is damage mitigation. Seems like we'd probably get a kill this round, though. Alright. Boom, get roasted. Okay, choose a blessing, unsummon, -1 pip to all summon sites. Awesome. Or 3 save spell. Heal and shield 5 cleanse single cast. Okay, on my cursed run, we got this save spell blessing, and it was super useful early game. It is only once per fight, but it's like basically if you have the worst roll ever, it saves the most targeted hero. So that's really tempting. But unsummon is also very weakening to a lot of the bosses. So I think we're going to take unsummon here. Like I was saying, the worst fight we had last round was the basalt fight where it summoned the 2 slates. That was the scariest moment for me. So that taking from 2 to 1. Yeah, we're gonna take unsummon here. Okay, we got juggler, awesome. Not gonna give the summon wolf on death to them. Go death here and exert. We'll go Ion Guardian and Student. Actually, with Ruffian having this 5 pain side, the death goes there for certain. Absolutely. Yeah, the biggest part about the unsummon is all of the enemies that summon 1, Grave, Wisps, Lich. Not Lich. Yeah, the ones that summon 1 enemy no longer summon any. Okay, here we go. We got 2 attacking yellows, so repel looks okay. We'll take that. Oh, juggler. Okay, slices 1 damage to all enemies, which also kills the bee, which should save somebody. Let's attack this archer. And let's not attack the archer. Let's repel on the archer. And then we're going to burst the rat, saving everybody. Let's also hemlock this boar, get that poison train started. That was a tough opening roll. This priest is here. Pray, heal and shield 1 to all dying allies. Deplete. Glacia. Glacia is a really awesome hero. I just love Slice, especially on this fight from the student. I mean, this is like 6 damage for free to start the fight. Pilgrim's also fine. Stun's pretty powerful. What I don't like about Pilgrim is there's no damage on it for this early. Yeah, right, Nomad Kane. So all sides that summon a monster are -1. That's how it works. Oh, hey, also Sinew can get to 4 damage cleave here. Let's take Sinew. Oh, then we gotta move around our death item? Dang it. Okay. This Vitality? It is. I think Priestess is pretty cool here. Let's give it a go. If it wasn't this fight, I'd probably take Glacia. Not particularly scared about this fight, but somebody has to think of the value of slicing for free here. It's immense. Yeah, 3 damage, cleave death. I'm gonna lock it though, it shouldn't be needed. Nice. Dusty Emerald. Gain the effects of all tier 0 items on other heroes. Okay, sure. We have minus item qualities, so these first items are just going to be super bad. And that's just how it is. Okay, so that's kill on 1 Thorns. Lock the manas, I guess. Okay, actually let's lock the shield because Alloy needs that pretty bad. This Thorns will run. Aight. Big fan of all 3 of these blues. But I think especially Glacia, because being able to cast 2 damage, 2 weaken is a really good flex option to have with the first spell being able to cast free. Yo, Austri, thanks for 22 months. Lonely Elk, thanks so much for 24 as well. Too kind, everybody. Thanks so much. Thank you all for being here to share at this time and place. Grateful to be here. This saves everybody. Let's roll that. Alright. I'm just going to take this. Yeah, I mean... if we were going to lose Ruffian, this would definitely be the spot. Let's just chilly it. There's no need to kill off Ruffian here. We're looking good. Yeah, the algorithm for getting heroes is definitely different in 3.0, for sure. Looking good. Okay, so that did get petrified there. Interesting. I'm liking like a little vitality strat here with our Cataclysm win on turn 7 if we have to. Okay, this is really good because this can replace a side that has death on it with something that actually has a function. Can also replace stickies. Like right here, it's just good. Let's go with that. Actually, let's go here so we don't actually get our cantrips stuck. So now if we roll this, we can roll again and possibly access more of this damage. Yeah, Glacia could have been an option because the plus plus heroes modifier, sure. Okay, we're gonna take Tower 16 here. We're setting up to be able to win if we get through 7 turns. So I think no matter how many times this shows up, we're gonna take this by taking the Blessing Cataclysm over here. At the end of the 7-turn kill all enemies, we can allow enemies to be massively tanky and still win fights. Okay, great. I'll take this on Alloy. Alloy doesn't really have good sides right now. Yikes. Alright, well, with this opening roll, I am going to drop Ruffian. I'm going to trade him for a snake. Rip. I don't know. Is it really worth dropping for that if we can get a kill anyways? No, we don't get a kill anyways. So yeah, we're doing this. Like armor, I like monk. I like pilgrim. I also kind of like guardian, but maybe not in this situation. Range cleave is never a bad thing to have. Guardian's also really good on the opening rounds. It's kind of tempting. Now let's take Guardian for something a little different here. It's missing HP 1 for 6 curse, making us start with not full health. Okay, great. This is a good save on somebody. It's a great dice too. I will definitely take mana on Priestess. 3 damage, cleave, death. I don't think I want to die about it now. That's good. I think we're just set up here. If I heal Glacia first, this does double and makes the militia flee. And then when we hit here, we're good. Boom, get roasted. Change all sides, Ace of Spades. +2 left, -2 rest. That's honestly not bad for Juggler. Does this affect the top and bottom pips too? Never mind. Infuse herbs. Replace the bottom side with heal 2, regenerate, regen, cleanse mana cost. Cost 2 mana. Okay. Add acidic to the middle side. We're immune to poison, so that's dead. I guess we take the infused tankard. Oh, I got both of them. I thought I had to choose one or the other. All making sense now. I don't think I really want mana cost right now. Fair enough. Tier 1 items are not supposed to be good. This stops 5 damage. Take this as well. We're having a damage-free round here, regardless. So pretty good. I'll take the vitality hit. Alright, so we're going to chill here. Going to weaken here. Let's do that. No need for Ruffian to go off here. Okay, this looks pretty good, I think. We go 2, 3. We did boost the ogre's attack a little bit, but set ourselves up quite nicely. Yeah, Rhetoric. This game's super deep. It was quite fun to play. I think it's a great watching game too. I like watching Slice and Dice a lot. Alright, well that's that. Alright, Whirl, Soldier, Sinew, Collector. The issue with any of these, I'm going to have to rework my... Yeah, I'm going to have to rework my items to get the death off of somebody. Probably just going to go on to Guardian, honestly. Definite temptation for Sinew, because if we get any attack with this roll, we can make it 4 damage cleave with the chain. Soldier is Mr. Consistency. Whirl is very good for AoE. If we had other boosts for attacks, I'd be, like armor, I'd be a little more in on that. Collector is okay. Let's take Sinew here. Let's give him a tankard, because we can. What just bombed the juggler there? Oh, the cantrip, right. That'll do it. Well, I don't mind saving Sinew's life here. Let's go ahead and do that. Juggler, please. Heal and shield 1 to all dying allies deplete. Okay, hold on. It's only Sinew dying here? Okay, no prey this round then. Very dismal opening roll. That'll happen. At least we have 3 regeneration to cover this up. We didn't have that 3 regen. I mean, this is like a disaster. Well, Agnes is doing 5 damage. Geith is doing 7 damage to 1. Magnus is only doing 2 damage, but it's on our most damaged target. If I burst here, does that hit Agnes? It does. Let's clear the ads. I'm going to hold my mana for chill maybe next round too. Yeah, Mashimino, only the first round of combat. The Leyline 5-cost blessing. They're one of our opening blessings. Okay, well, Chill here is going to remove a lot of damage. Going to save Glacia and Sinew, but Guardian is still in trouble. Guardian will not be in trouble if they gain any blocks. Let's take this on Glacia. That saves everybody. Okay, big attack, big shield. Big shield's huge. You know, big attack sounds nice right now, too. Alright. So, plan is to chill here. Block here. Actually, let's block here. Block here. It does have Exert, but it removes one of the units from the play, which is nice. This is what? 2 damage to middle enemy? We're not getting any extra regeneration for casting that now, but... let's go. We'll wait. Much better second round. Oh, right. The enemies have regeneration. I remember. I'll take the heal on Priestess. That's good. Cleave is about it. Alright, Longbow. Replace top and bottom sides with 2 damage range. I don't hate that on Sinew, removing that Exert side. I, in fact, quite like it. Monster HP 2 per 7. Heavy dice 2. This is too much. They can only roll 2 dice at a time if I take heavy dice 2. I'm not interested in that. I think it's monster HP 2 per 7, though it starts getting in a really weird spot. Almost to that point where the slates are going to have 8 HP. And that's crazy. Well, it's monster HP 2 per 7 or random curse, and I think monster HP 2 per 7 is, like, kind of fine right now. And we're on floor 189, so we're going to have to start making some major concessions no matter what happens. Just how it is. Oh, what's that? You're trying to summon? That's tough. That's tough. Alright, well, these 2 are saved with that. Port's getting hit. Awesome. Might as well take this. Alright, let's hit this weakening quartz with the chilies. Chill on that, actually. What about burst here? That looks pretty stupendous. Right? Oh, probably shouldn't have cast that with the regeneration. Fair enough. I mean, at this point in the game, not mattering, but worth pointing out that was not worth it. Definitely do it. Okay, we're gonna take Captain here because we have the chain modifier, but we also have ranged on every attack, so we can get some huge cleaves for very little investment here. I think Longbow's probably out now, unless we want to make the Juggler into more of a damage dealer. I think I prefer the cantrips. 3 shield, 3 attack pips for 2 damage all enemies, shield 2 all allies, which is nice. Oh, that's a great point on the sum. I didn't think about the seed enemy. That'll be interesting if we see those again, if that negates their summon completely. Okay, that's the sticky side. We can kill the Wiz right now with this setup. A Guardian needs armor. 1 mana is inoffensive on Priestess. That is fair. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit Weaken on Wiz here, and then we're going to hit Wiz. Otherwise, we're going to give everybody more HP, which is not what we want. I may also just withhold my free spell this round. We also have this pretty cool play if we do Formation, which stuns the Wiz as well. That actually looks nicer. That looks a lot nicer. Dead, in fact. Add ranged and chain to the 2 right-hand sides, so we can get an attack that has chain on it. We already have that on our spells, or attacks. Let's take a random tier 4 here. Chakram. Replace shield self shield signs with ranged damage signs, retaining their original pips. That's not offensive on Captain, but it reduces the chance of us getting formation. Still the same attack thing, really. I don't know, 4 damage hit is really useful. Hey, take it easy, Trav. I'm gonna take the vitality heal. Nice shot. Let's get the Fanatic killed this round. Yeah, what's Priestess skill here? Yeah. It's pretty close. In fact, maybe this is it. Boom, get roasted. Alright, Fencer's back. Fencer, Weaver, Shaman. I think we just go right into Shaman here. I think Juggler still has quite a bit of value on this fight, especially. Weaver, if we had more mana generation, would be cool, but this spell with only 1 blue is often not good. 3 damage to top and bottom enemies is a nice effect. Yeah, Prince is the 15 damage ability, that's right. I don't know. Fencer looks good again. They just keep showing. It feels like we're seeing less oranges because the top one levels up right away, so we go right from tier 2 to tier 3. We never see the tier 1 to tier 2 upgrade. I'm gonna shaman it up. Like shaman has at least a chance to do some damage and stuff. Oh, what was that? You're gonna summon 2 bones? How about 1 bones instead? How about 1? Actually, how about none? Okay, that kills a bones. Shielding seeming pretty good right now. Okay, nice. So if we attack here, and then we use formation, it uses the death side of the Guardian without actually messing us up. Pretty cool. Okay, mana's fine. This damage is fine if I can find another activator. I'm going to take this damage for sure. This completely stops the damage. We're going to chill the Lich here as well. Okay. So, first things first. Block on Captain. Actually, Okay. So I'm not going to get the focus activation here, am I? Oh, I can target these range, so yes, I am going to get the focus activation. And then we just hold our mana here. Might have been a slightly more efficient play, but he's at half health, and we've killed all the ads. Okay, this kills the bones outright. Take mana. I'll take mana again. This is a pretty good formation moment. Okay, this is the one that does not have ranged on it, because I have the seed. I'm going to roll for this. Okay, nice. Actually, it should go here. So I'm going to use formation, use 3 pips, shield, and block to do two to all. And that's going to set us up for clearing the board. Zero damage. All right, let's see. Let's re-roll. Well, that's Lich down. Has to be good. Okay, Shining Bow, add range to all damage sites. I already have that. We already have a blessing for that. Alright, Nunchaku, add chain to the top and bottom sides. Okay. Wow, what an amazing combo with this. Because now we have chain on these two. So if we just have range shared, we get 8 damage on these. I feel like Rush 2 is fine here. I'm not, like, seeing items on this run now that we have diminished quality and being like, ooh, these items are awesome. So, just getting handed an item is cool. Less decision-making, too. Well, pretty huge turn there. Probably going to take 3 block, just in case. What's going to be better on Shaman? Let's take the 3 block on Shaman, in fact. Okay, there's 8 attack on the Captain. So that's 9 here. It's possible to stun the Cyclops, which would save everybody, yeah? Let's just lock this real quick and see where we're at. I'm thinking I should save these two. Just taking out the Knoll here also looks pretty good. If I take out the Knoll and then block with the Shaman, we're saved. It's kind of looking like a route forward. What is formation using? Okay. Alright, with that, everybody's alive. Nobody has any block and they're alive. So, what that tells us, we don't actually need to hold Shaman or Guardian. Let's see it the other way real quick, where I hit the Knoll with the 8 damage, just to remove it. Then go like this. I am unopposed to this route. I also like the Cyclops kill. Okay, so let's toss back the 2 shields here. Okay, we got 1 back, fair enough. Stunned. Weakened. B. Block on the Shaman. Cool. That's true, the Alpha cannot summon here because we have -1 summons. So true. What's that? Another 8 damage? Okay. Okay. Looks good. This looks good too. Might be formation time at worst. Right, everybody's saved. Awesome. 3 and 2. The wrong side. Well, Captain was looking like a boss in that fight. Dancer's definitely pretty cool here. Valkyrie would play into our Cataclysm strategy better than any other hero. We'd essentially lose the ability to use formation if we did that. Poet's looking pretty sweet too. Poet's thing, Clink, shield 1 to all allies, boost single cast. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, I do like the idea of having a character that has poison and a character that has dodge, especially on the top row. Yeah, I think Juggler's time is done. Let's go here. And who can benefit from the thing here? What if I went like this, so we at least had something? It does kind of diminish the formation usage a little bit, which was very useful last fight. Maybe nobody's getting 2 damage growth now, or Shaman. Well, 5 vitality heals pretty nice. All right, before we take on this fight, it's going to take a short break. Stand and stretch my legs real quick, refill my water, etc. Encourage you to do the same. When we return, we'll head into this one. Looks cool. Be right back. All right, y'all, we're back. Thanks for your patience there. I appreciate it. Something I'm noticing here is if I lock in both of these, I'm going to be able to get an 8 damage hit here on the assassins. Or on the captain, that's desirable. So we can open with a 4 damage thorn, or a thorn hit or a null hit, and then hit for 8 damage. Let's roll here. Okay, we got 5 heal vitality. That's good. Let's take the null out. Then let's hit the... bandit, maybe? We're gonna have to burst on Guardian here to save him, unless... Okay, they do survive there. Not the end of the world. Taking out the Thorn might also just be a very good way to start. I would say the Null's more threatening than the Thorn. The Thorn's annoying, but not really deadly. Doesn't feel like removing 1 poison's worth using the chill on. I dub the adequate. Could also just have the damage coming on a Guardian by blocking here. This looks very safe. No, we could have made the bandit flee there with the captain. That's fair. Let's see what the damage is on this real quick. Okay, well, it's only 2. Fair enough. Still looks pretty okay. Here, this time I'll use this. Why not? Really? How's this work? Oh, holy crap. That's amazing. So since this has self-shield, it counts as the 3 attack and the 3 block for formation. Okay. That's really good. Because that essentially removes the death portion of this side, makes it a 1 dice usable formation. Question mark. Gained Lich Eye. Add mana gain and death and +2 pips to all sides. That's a pretty spicy item there. I thought slates had 6 HP right now? Why are they at 5? What's going on with this? Monster HP 2 per 7. Oh, okay. So the monster HP before was 1 per 5. So the slates were getting 6, but since we took the next level curse 2 per 7, this benefits higher health monsters more, but does not benefit lower health monsters much. So we want to have the slate not reach 7 HP if possible. This is actually kind of a buff to take the more monster HP since we also have the Cataclysm. This was 1 per 5. I thought they stacked on top of each other, so I thought it was going to be like the slates were getting 2 HP now. But this is good information. Cool. I took a curse that helped me. Today's a good day. All right, well, this kills out the ghost. Probably taking this. We're gonna cast Weaken on this slate to save the Assassin. This saves the Guardian. Yeah, some curses stack on top of each other. Let me open this back up to give a few examples. Still learning a lot about curse interactions, being one of my first, actually my first Blurst run mode and my second run of this style on stream. So another one that got replaced was like this bottom poison. It was bottom poison 1 for 1, then it was 2 for 1, then 3 for 1. Monster regeneration 2 for 10 is also one that replaces. I believe rightmost jammed. No, rightmost blank, rightmost jammed are two separates. The hurried and like versatile will also stack on each other. Okay. Yeah, I guess you can see here this is a tier 3 curse. This is tier 4. So this means we've taken 4 of this tier, 3 of this tier. Okay. Well, let's play this out real quick. Lady, you stinky ghost, get out of here. Alright, well this turn ended up being amazing. Alright, there's the kill on the snake. Little mana never hurt anybody. We're just gonna go here, and then I'm going to... let's see what happens. Glacia is saved. What more can you ask for? Just gonna regenerate that health. Use both. Yeah, we have a combination right now, Rhetoric, that we have 3 regeneration at the start of the fight. It's been, I would actually see that I'd say the main carry on this run has been the regeneration and poison immunity. Okay, well, I'm going to take Artificer here. As much as I love Glacia, the spell 2 damage to all enemies being cast for free at the start of every single combat is massively beneficial. Okay, good. So on hit, damage the attacker for 1. The first time I take damage, take exactly 1 damage, double it to 2, then increase 1 to 2. So the first 1 damage is worth 2. The 2 damage is worth 4. Third damage is worth 6. So on and so forth. Cannot summon slates. Get out of here. This boss was a scary moment on the last run, but I think we're much better equipped now. Okay, well, it's kind of a rough stick. Okay, this is good. Let me just take this real quick. I'm probably re-rolling Assassin, but I want to take a look at it. So we do this, and then I'm going to use Formation. Yeah. And then I'm going to hit this Quartz, who's weakening. I mean, that kind of seems perfect, huh? Let me boost up Artificer here a little bit. Boost up Assassin here a little bit. Oh, that did it. Okay. Cool.
We're not going to have a better turn 1 than that, and if that clears it, we should re-roll the assassin for damage. Clear enough. Okay, so the burst does 2 damage, which got exactly the X, and the 1 damage afterwards, the deadly bolt. That's the reason that interaction worked. I see it now. Okay, that's 8 damage waiting to happen. Does this have ranged on it? It does. Good. What I'd like to hit is 1 damage. Do I even have that? I don't think so. I think this build has issues dealing 1. We have 1 here and 1 here. It's the only chances to escalate there. I don't think we necessarily need it. We have a very strong build. Also got some poison rolling now. Good question if the extra damage on burst counts as 1 here. I don't know. Let's find out together. It did count. Okay. Okay, a little missed damage there then. Fair enough. Probably just gonna hold here anyways. Let's just go ahead and heal up. Very weak turn. I guess we can get 2 going off with the burst now as well. My assumption was it had to be off of dice sources, but I see now that is not true. Okay, there's 3 damage. Really weird combat here right now. What turn are we on? Turn 5. Turn 7, kill all enemies. We can just wait. I want to see Cataclysm go off. Turn 6. I also want to see if it happens at the start of turn 7 or not. He did all summons. Oh, man. End of turn 7. Okay, end of turn 7, all enemies die. Ogre Blood. Add Bloodlust to the middle side. That sounds cool. That sounds really cool for poison. Let's go. Okay, Tower 23, not bad. Monster Regeneration. 2 for 10. What's the difference here? Okay, all monsters with 10 or less max HP start with 2 regiment. This is all monsters regenerate. I think this is fine. I actually think these are both beneficial curses for us. What does chat feel about this? Or we obviously we can win off a Cataclysm, which I think is kind of now our late game plan is to make stall builds. So Tower 23. Tower 23 is tough when we're fighting stuff like Lich in the mid game, where monster regeneration seems. This affects way more fights, but is maybe less damaging, and this affects fewer fights, but has more of an effect. They all look pretty good. What does this replace? Under 10? So this gives, let's see, what monster is this going to give regeneration to? Let's just check real quick. So if we're on stuff, help, no, ledger, monster. I Things that are just over the 10 line are going to be like Troll. Ogre's right at 10, so Troll. Chomp is now over 10, so Chomp getting regeneration, a little bit annoying. Cyclops, Spiker, Hydra. Bramble would get regeneration. I'm going to take the tower here. Okay, let's just take the dodge here. We have a pretty considerable amount of damage coming in on both Guardian and Assassin. I think dodge might be a solid one. Be a really nice one for formation if we roll here. Ooh, yikes. Okay, at least this has ranged. So I can go like... let's say here, and then here. There definitely are right around. I think the way to look at this run is basically what's going to happen is the further we get along, the more curse elements we have. So even things that seem rather benign at the beginning will eventually stack up to the point where it's going to kill us. So it's not even really a question of what's dangerous right now. It's what's more dangerous later. I think I'm just going to double burst right here, even though it's less damage on the Shade, to set up the Fanatic kill right now. Great opening round. Yikes. Okay, well this saves here. This also saves. And burst saves too. So at worst, the 2 Fanatics are going to be dropped down here. Let's just block it up and let these fall off. Hey, let's do this, actually. Formation. Cool. A little bit better might be this. Formation's dope here. I don't know, I feel like Stoic's the man for the job if we're playing a stall build. Slightly less opportunities for the formation with that. Paladin actually looks pretty alright here too. These are all pretty nice choices with our build. Prince is maybe the weakest of the lot, but still has potential too. My problem with the Stoic right now is where am I going to put the Death Mask? It'd be on probably Shaman or maybe Artificer. Both a concession where this is working. Could leave Exert on Stoic if I go that route, but I'm not sure about the death. I want the death on the stun. If we do this, it opens a lot more formation stuff, but not those 8 damage hits with the bow. Little torn here. Clink getting caster free, shield one to all allies and boost is also really good. Really good. I think I do this. Yep, that's going to be the one. I can't do that. Can't do it. Alright, I'm alright with Exert over here, I think. I'm gonna take Stoic, and we're gonna find a spot for this this headdress. I think it's fine on Artificer, or like a little bit annoying because we can't access the damage, but Artificer's here for the blade spell. And honestly, they're a bit sacrificial as is. Oh, right, okay, hold on. You go Exert here and replace the death side like that. Let's do this. I'm willing to have the stun Exert because the areas where the stun is actually being used are kind of few and far between, and really only needs to be used for one round in almost all cases. Might swap that around later, but I think right now that makes sense. Okay, 2 mana is good. We're doing 2 damage to all, so Captain's going to live here. Spiker is punching the Artificer, who's not living currently, but will if I heal with the Shaman. This is probably Artificer's best side currently. Looks good. That's actually quite interesting. Okay, let's hit here real fast. And then we have 2 damage AoE. Which sets up Blade Storm into Burst. Got him. +1 pip to all lowest pip side. That's an awesome item here. Who has a lot of similar pips here? That is pretty good on Assassin. We can just move this down to Shaman and get +1 over here. Definitely okay on Stoic as well, because we get 3/3. You know, this is actually really nice with the Captain, because this means either of these roles are we're able to use formation just like right there. Let's do that. Anytime we roll this side, we can get 2 damage all, 2 shield all. Okay, 4 mana's not wrong. Doesn't look wrong either. Probably just going to stun the Wiz here. In which case the Stoic is saved. So our burden is only to save the Shaman, which can be achieved with this. Or with Burst. What's Shaman going to roll that's not that that's better? That looks fine. Sweet. . Let's open with Blade Storm. Now we have 5 damage poison. Wow. What if we just go absolutely ham on this chomp right here? Woo! What an opener, man. Alright, we're fighting the hand. Hand has a lot of really nasty stuff. All heroes, +1 pip to all sides. Kill the topmost enemy. Scary. 4 damage, poison cleave. 7 damage on enemies. 10 damage cleave. Summon 2 sabers. Oh my god. Heal 1, regeneration for 1. You can only cast it technically 4 times per turn, but that could be immense. Y4 looks pretty good here too with these. I think formation's kind of where it's at though. I think what we have right now is legit. Our goal is to last until turn 7. Yeah, I got 8 shield cantrip. Also 14 HP on this. That's a lot. That is a lot. What's on Shaman right now? Just the bolt. I guess there's no status effects incoming. No status effects incoming here. Oh man, this has chain too, so if we have any other attack, it becomes an 8 damage cleave. Okay. There's some really good choices here for these randoms. I feel like this spell's a bit of a tarp. Like, it sounds good, but is it going to be better than dealing damage and clearing stuff off the board? Almost certainly not. I'm going to go for, well, God bless. If I go for Y466, we're losing the formation ability, which is also very strong here. I feel like Captain is very underperforming in the current position, though. Let's replace. Okay, so we have a 5 damage chain cleave, so we get a 10 damage cleave, up to 30 damage on this if we just have any ranged attack first. I also think since we lost formation, it's going to be better to put the sickle on assassin for just bigger hits, up to 8 here. What does this look like? Does this keep steel? No. What's this? Ooh, okay. I guess it's technically the same. Looking good. Let's get on out of here. Okay, this is the best possible opening roll for the hand to have versus us, because we're immune to poison. So that's huge. Also, look what we just picked up right here. Woo, lad. That's nice. Let's just see how this is, though. I'm going to re-roll Stoic for sure. Oh, this one has death on it. Okay, hold on. We can still see. I just want to see the damage. Yeah, it leaves him 2 off. So we're going to toss back these two. Yo, Ataraxis, thanks so much for 6 months. Glad you're enjoying, dude. Thank you. Like, so overkill to use it there. I really don't feel like we're going to kill the hand. I think we're getting a Cataclysm here, so I kind of just want to clear the ads instead of even trying to hit there. To that note, what if we do this? Or, in fact, this. Then we cast Blades and Burst. Also going to cast Burst on Stoics. It saves a ton of damage. Still have 5 mana here? Jeez. I think I actually saved this. I can only hold a max of 3, right? So I can save this side for a later round if I need it. If I use this now, what do I do with it? I just save one burst. Yeah, we'll wait. I suppose I shouldn't, like, turn down damage. Let's see how much this stops. Or, like, here? Here? Pretty good. Alright, so just this dice sorts us out pretty good. Let's look for Poison on Assassin and not take the damage self here. Alright, that's fine. $56 health still. Right on, man. What turn are we on? 2? Okay. Getting so lucky right now. That's chain, okay. 3 mana. Might be using my 5 mana here, and we'll see. Gonna heal the Stoic. We're gonna burst on Stoic just to have the damage. I don't know about using this 5 mana. Let's see what we get for it right now. We do get 3 full burst. Alright. Alright, summoning 2 sabers is no joke. There's 3 poison, amazing. 3 mana's good too. No damage taking here, so we're looking for the damage side on Stoic. Ooh, is there a world where we stun the hand here? I think there is. Big bada boom. That was incredible RNG in my favor there. Okay, stun specialist. Plus 1 max HP. Oh, okay. Permanent items. This is actually a dead item. Replace the metal with stun enemy. Single use, probably not. Grease dice. First turn, +1 reroll. During boss fights, +1 reroll. I think I'm going to go for a random blessing here. Because I feel as if this fights against... I think there is one nice thing about the stun specialist, though. Even though we can't access the rightmost side because we have stasis. The Wand of Stun is good because it synergizes with removing the death side. So that's interesting. Yeah, exactly. We get less value because of the sticky dice modifier on this. I'm gonna go random here. Okay, level up the middle hero. This is certainly not bad. I don't think too many level up blessings is good, but starting with 2 characters at level 2 opens up a much nicer early game set. We're much less likely to have a catastrophe early, and we get to see randomized characters later. All right, bolts going on to armor. Oh, we got level 2 gray. That's actually huge. Initiate, unfortunately, this is your job, bud. Let's actually give this to Splint. Heal 1, shield 1, single cast cleave. Gather. I don't see any reason not to sack Splint here. Sorry, Splint. Wow, nice rolls. Maybe I don't sack Splint. Let's keep it simple. Okay, burst is free, band is free, gather free. Burst time. Okay, I don't even need to use the ability. That's fair. Yeah, nice Sleepy Steve. I'm loving it too, man. Cheers. Hey, let me get caught up here. Austria, thanks for 22 months. Night Owl, thanks for 42. And Ataraxis, thanks for 6 once again. Per usual, if I relate to our mission notification, I do sincerely apologize. A terrible case of humanitis myself, and no alerts playing in my ears as part of our no-fills format. So thank you for your patience in that regard. Gladiator having 4 damage sides is pretty alright. Let's go. Okay, who's hitting the initiate? The bee here and the thorn. Alright, let's roll. Gotta lock something. Let's lock this and this. There's the thorn. Saves the initiate. Poison's cool too, man. Bent Fork times 1 the pips of the 2 right sides. Thanks, Bent Fork. Thanks for being the tier 0 we didn't need. Welcome to the team, bud. He's just a little fella. Block looks pretty amazing. Let's just see how this plays real quick. I accept. The only improvement could be getting the 1 monocyte on Splint. Whatever. Right. You know what? There we go. Sorry, Splint. It's just how it is, man. Very large fan of Vampire. Not quite Druid, but it's pretty close. It has 2 monocytes and 2 damage sides. Phase also incredible, especially for the Basilis fight. But I think the Infuse is a little bit easier to use in the setup right now. And I think we're leaning more towards like a defensive kind of setups. 2. All right, initiates, hold on to this and try not to roll your left-hand side. Good luck. I mean... I like the boost on armor, but I'm going to roll for a block value. And we didn't get it, so we'll end up bursting ourselves there. I'm going to go for it. Fair enough. Alright, poison negates some of the regeneration. Gonna keep the mana train rolling. Awesome. Let's go 2 poison here. Actually, let's go 2 mana. Oh, it's only attack and shield sides. I remember. Good enough. All right, bye, Initiate. It was nice. Nice knowing ya. Under deaths. There we go. We got roulette. Nice hero. Wow. 7 damage sticky mandatory death. All right. Replace the middle side with dodge all damage and enemy effects this turn. Okay, that's actually really nice. Heavy dice or monster ready. We're in monster regeneration 2. That's the one we're at. So the cool part about this is we can use the death side on somebody and then replace the middle with dodge. So we can go like this and then like this. Which losing a cantrips here definitely feels bad, so maybe not on them. You get the idea. For the moment, this is perfectly acceptable. Let's just be open to replacing with the cloak at a later moment. do not mind dropping initiate here. But do I need to? Probably not. Okay, that kills the bee. Trying to make this bandit flee. I'm not seeing it though. Maybe if I kill the initiate. Let's just check it out real fast. If I go burst, burst. Oh yeah, burst. Doesn't work, so we have to use on the heavy enemy. Okay, fair. Probably not going to sack initiate then if I don't need to. Gonna hold on to this mana as well. Oh snap, that isn't saving the initiate. Okay. What's he saying? He's starting at 3 above, so we can kill this bandit instead. That'll be easy enough. We'll just start with the hammer here. And do the exact same play. Except a little bit different. Might as well hold this for next round. Really like Seer, really like Glacia. Hell, I've had good runs with all these heroes. I think Glacia is probably the cleanest transition point right now. Just to have the 2 damage weaken for free. You're not going to be the Death Holder anymore. Tough toenails. I mean, if I put this here and then put the cloak on, it still makes Gladiator, like, decent. Still has 2 damage attack sides. This big nuke if we need to use it for death. I do think that the Exert and these 2 cursed trinkets kind of go well together. I definitely don't mind this either. Cantrip will trigger Exert, yes. Your turn will be immediately over if you do that. This is tricky. I think I might just leave it like this. The scary part about this strat is that the armor takes double damage until it has shielding, so removing a shield side seems, well, it's a little painful. Maybe just like this is the safest. I'm gonna leave it like that. That cloak just didn't end up being as useful as I was imagining it was going to be. Now it is. 2 mana's good, 2 damage is good, 2 damage is good. I like damages. Alright, if I hit for 3 twice, we kill the quartz. So let's just do that right now. Snakes are very, very chill with how, having poison immunity. The poison stacking up is a huge concern if you don't have poison immunity for sure. Here, it's alright. Gonna be fine. What's this? Gained a random tier 1 or 3 item, okay. Self-cleanse, like cleanse, but hits me instead of the target. We can put that like on well, anybody that has an attack on the left-hand side. Guess it's fine on Glacia. Okay, Golem here, scary enemy. A lot of illusion to be had here, too. Very. Well, thankfully, only Rogue in trouble currently. Okay, I think the best we can do here is just clear out the ads and save Rogue. We'll worry about the golems a little bit later. Maybe chill one of the golems for free here to stop damage. Okay, let's just remove the illusions. We'll start there. Let's chill for free, saving the rogue. Is there a world where we hit the B here instead of letting that damage go out? I don't think so. A great turn. Hold on, did he regenerate armor? No, he gained armor from attacking. Okay. I get it. I don't appreciate it, but I get it. Hey, there's roulette. Roulette's kind of cool for us here because we have death on the that dice anyways. Stalwart's always a classic here too. I really like having cleanse. I'm definitely not minding roulette, but if they roll that left-hand dice, they have to use it and die. That's like a little bit tough. Dying's pretty bad for our strategy if we're trying to survive to round 7 with the Cataclysm. I do respect how good that is, though. It's a nice one. I think I'm just going to go for a veteran here and just go for a solid damage dealer and shielder. I already feel like we're a little bit light on damage overall. And Stalwart's not going to help that. Man, the more I look at roulette, though, the more it becomes tempting. 2 damage cantrips, 5 damage middle side, cleave. Mandatory's red. So that item we had the other run that removed red keywords would be interesting. The problem with this roulette is that we also have sticky with the mandatory. That's an issue. All right, veteran it is. Oh, what was that? Were you trying to summon, what were you summoning here, bud? 0 imps? Okay. You betcha. You have a great 0 imp summon, bud. Appreciate you. Armor gonna do better than this? Not really. Okay, let's just go for the hit here. I'm gonna hit the B here. It's a little bit under damage, but not really a problem here. If I'm gonna burst anyways, then I hit like this instead. Oh, interesting. Can I get to halfway here for the Cruel Dagger? Boy, howdy, you betcha I can. Our build's a pretty hard counter to Bell. Do. That is highest damage side it is. Let's just go ahead and chill here. That'll save a lot of damage. I'm going to save the weaken for a more critical moment. Currently playing Blurse mode, Exile. We blursin' it. Cool. Is that below half yet? That is, right? In 20, 30. Okay, not quite. No big rush now. He just has AoE damage and self damage, which normally would feel weird, but right now it doesn't because we have 3 regeneration. I think it's fair to say in most regular runs, the Bell fight is kind of a race to see if you can outdamage their damage. Which I believe this party would have won. Random tier 2 or 4 item, that's us. Full Moon. Every second term, replace all sides with wolf sides. Okay. That is not uninteresting at all on a character that's holding the death in a death sides. Also just alright on, like, Rogue here. It does a lot of damage. More damage than we're dealing. Let's go for a Werewolf Rogue right now. Alright, monster HP 1 per 4, start damage 1 for 4. I think start damage 1 for 4 is one of the last acceptable curses of this type we can take. We do have the 3 regenerations, so as long as we can stabilize on round 1, we get that health back. I would say in most fights, we are over-healing quite a bit on most characters, so this at least taps into our regeneration. Yo, Rothos 555, thanks for 55 months. Thank you. Right, armor's getting hit for 7 here. If we get a block on armor, we're safe. So maybe we fish for the shield. Now we'll burst the armor this round to save him. Yo, my pleasure, Rothos. Thank you, dude. Reburst, save him a life. Oh, weaken 2 will be good here. Oh, hey, cleave. Okay. Oh, we have 4 damage chompers, though. Let's pull that back. Or nothing. Well, first step here, I want to see if I can kill the Slimer. That saves the rogue, I accept. Okay, mana's good, block's good. Mana's also good. Our best damage here is actually burst. Okay, I see. Yo, Frack, thanks so much for making it official. Welcome to the Dapper. Thanks so much for that sub support. It means a lot. As I always say and do mean, a recurring sub is the best way to support my content. Thank you so much for that consideration. Glad you're enjoying enough to even consider. Hey there, Dimeba. Thanks for that Prime sub as well. Man, too kind, too kind. I kind of think it's Warlock, so we can get a 13 damage opening cast. Yes, Valkyrie is good for the death dice we have. That's so true, and the Resurrection does play into our Cataclysm strategy as well, so maybe Valkyrie's all right here. Just looking at the fight that we have in front of us, I'm liking Warlock, because I can remove one of the golems from the fight for free. That's very tempting, though I'd say Artificer or another AoE spell would be technically better. That's a toughie. Yo, Tater thinks those 100 bits. Look at him. I don't know. I am liking the idea behind Valkyrie, but I don't know if it's that much an improvement, because I have to move the death items around. And then we could technically stop somebody from dying while using their death dice. That requires us to roll 2 sides of 6 together. Pretty rough. Alright, we're gonna go Warlock here. I'm going Warlock with the consideration that it helps me on this fight. That's the reason. Okay, this Golem's doing Shield Bash, which is extremely hard to stop. We're gonna blaze that Golem, almost certainly. We blaze that Golem, the Rogue is saved. Only armor remains hit, and we can stop the death here. Looks good. Give damage. Give damage. Okay, we can actually blaze the other Golem here? Dang, that's pretty cool. We have to technically waste the damage to do so. I think that's worth it. And also just blaze Carrier. Let's blaze Carrier instead. Yo, Stabby Sponge with the Tier 3 44-month subscription. Thank you so much, Mr. Sponge. Hit him with the chompers. We got 2 random 2s here. Swap the top side with the rightmost side. +2 max mana stored. Replace the right side with 0 damage skill. Skill bonus pips equal to my level. Okay. So, like, that's fine here. 2 damage. Fine on Warlock, too. Adds a pip we didn't have. Let's see if this makes stasis. Yes, it's just really bad for us right now. It removes a side. Fair enough. Alright, there's 4 mana. So we do have the option of just saving the rogue with armor. I think this is a fair pick, because if we kill this bee and then cleave, the rogue is saved. And that gives us the option to maybe blaze the quartz instead of the ghost. What's that? You're going to summon some bones, Grave? Okay. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. Look at this guy over here trying to summon bones. Look at this guy. I guess having one of those offer generation would have been nice. I guess. That'll be fine. Okay, roulette's out because of our sticky modifier. Keeper's alright, witch is alright. I don't know about this one, man. I almost want to go random here. Heal 2 for 1's okay. Paladin is... he's alright. Keeper with the 5 block. Steel is... it's interesting at least. It allows chaining of block. We don't have much other block. Well, we know if we random, we can't get roulette. So let's open the tab here and see what's like the worst thing we could get. We got gray here. Worst would probably be Prince on gray. We have orange here to level up, so that would be roulette, but we can't get roulette, so that's fine. Venom's also a little bit lackluster here, but everybody else looks really good. And red. I believe that the weakest of the red was witch for us. I think we might actually finally be to a random choice here. Try it. Shaman. Perfect. Thanks. Thanks for that. Yo, Baxaron, thanks for 23 months. Theodore Argash, thank you so much for that gift as well. Thank you all for an amazing hype train, all the support y'all show. Appreciate your subs, bits, donations, Patreon, etc. All the things keeping us full-time and sustainable in our 12th year. No pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. Amazing. Well, thank you again so much for this continued opportunity. I appreciate it. Alright, this heals and blocks on Warlock. That's pretty tempting. Once this B goes down, the Rogue's totally fine. This is a very safe-looking round. So much so I'm going to roll these and look for damage and stuff. Alright, fair enough. It's admittedly hard not to use Blaze as the first free spell. I think I'm just going to choose to use it on a Bones in this occasion. Now that was a pretty good turn. So this would be summon 2, but it summoned 1 instead. That's tough. Okay, Blaze is still our most efficient damage. I don't think I'll be ignoring the imp here. Alright, I'm going to hit the imp for 1. It's kind of funky, but it lets us get to Blaze here. Then we kill this. Good question, are we +1 turn 2, or is that the roll 2 side? I guess it's +1 round 2 allowed him to summon there. Good call. Very observant of you. Ooh. This is kill right here for certain. Wild Seeds add undergrowth to the 2 left sides. Enchanted Shield. Start of each turn, self-shield 1. Okay, self-shield 1 is amazing on armor if I was pulling the death stuff over to somebody else. Yes, we had the unsummon blessing, is why that happened. I'm going to put this on Warlock, because they need self-damage help. And the seeds are okay because this side does boost the mana gain side. Wow. Monster HP 1 per 4. Okay, 1 per 4 would be like the literal last stop for monster health. Because after this, the slates would go from 6 to 7 HP. And I think that's when it starts being a problem. I feel like start damage 2 for 6 is a little more sustainable. Because we have the regeneration, though, we're starting to really dilapidate our health pool. The more of this top curse that we take, the riskier a really bad opening round becomes. Hey there, Shuffle Shadow. Thanks for 5 months, man. I also think random looks pretty bad, but I think both these are pretty gnarly. Boy, I'm torn here. I'm going to take a quick restroom and water break, and I'll make a decision when we come back. Feel free to throw out your feelings on this. Our choices: start damage, 2 for every 6 health. Monster plus 1 HP for every 4 health. That means a monster that had 40 health would have 50 instead. And like even this enemy would have an additional 5 health for this. Or random curse, which could be could be anything. Be right back. All right. We have returned. I see chat is voting for random. I was also thinking during the break, I think random's okay here. I think start damage 2 out of 6 is like takeable, but it's right on a margin that could actually cost us the run in a bad situation. So we're going to go random. At the start of the second turn, shield 1 to all enemies. I can live with that. That's fine. Definitely not cool because they're getting 2 regeneration and armor 1. But we do most of our work in turn 1, as far as I can tell. Monicide, yes. Okay, Blaze stops the Cyclops from damaging everybody. What I need right now is a shield on armor. Let's just see if he armors himself. Where is he at? Only 2 damage. I'm going to lock this in, as is. There are some exceptionally nasty tier 1 curses in this game. You gotta be, like... Random is the least optimal choice for me. I think I'm just gonna hold the mana here. Yeah. Is it worth hitting the B? How much does this remove? I see. If we are gonna hit the B, which we should to kill X, everything else will just regenerate the same amount of health. There's no reason not to toss back this armor or dice. That's fine. Cool. Still 1 damage. It's 1 damage for 1 mana pip, though. I'm gonna hold on to this. Yeah, it's really brutal, the Vantor. We have a workaround on that we have ranged on almost all attacks. I guess not on the wolf here, but on most we have a way to get around the AoE. Oh, he's getting to summon a wolf. Look at this guy. Turn 2, he's all beefed up. He's got 1 summon. Whoa, watch out. Watch out. So this should gonna hit the rogue for 1, I think. Yes, okay. So the werewolf's maybe not as good as I wanted it to be. Boom, get roasted. Oh yeah, one of those random curses could have been pain 3. All 3 pip dice are pain. That's something that could have been. Well, quad use ranged always sounds good. Do I have anything in inventory that boosts pips on that stuff? I don't. The synergy build, not a pip build. I think every single one of these is takeable. I'm less reliant on cleanse right now because I have the shaman cleanse cleave spell. I think rogue is easily the weakest thing going on here, so let's take one of these. Inflict pain, sticky range is good. Shifter can be like godly or the worst thing ever. There's just so many keywords. Go for something reliable here. I don't actually feel like this this loop through is in a very stable place. Definitely been one of the weaker feeling loops to me. Yeah, Defender, I think hard mode hits a really nice spot for difficulty in this game too, for me. I enjoy getting that win on unfair, but looks good. Let's just roll this. Uh-oh. Gonna be fine. Okay, if we overkill the Knoll with Blaze, the Bandit goes. This kills a Sniper. Oh, we dominated that fight. Shield 2 boost. Whoa, that's cool. It's a great random spell to be learning here. Target gets +2 to all pips this turn. That's effectively 4 damage on the double use hit on Fencer, or a 3 damage hit all for Fencer. Big luck on that. That's the best thing we've gotten as far as items go all run. Alright, well, we ain't pristine, that's for sure. Okay, Slate is the one hitting the Fencer for 7. There's no touching the Chomp this round. Blaze will remove the Ogre, so we're basically back down to base. So we're saving with a burst here, or we can also just shield save and say this is a good opening roll. I kind of like it because there's a lot of damage here. What I don't like is that after using the self-damage, the Warlock will be leaning towards dying too. No, I guess we can block and then we can cleave heal if we need to. Just not imagining getting much better on the armor, and 3 damage on the Shaman is a good opener. So we're killing the Ogre, but we're not touching the Chomp, and we remove the Bee via burst or something, then the damage on the Shaman is not as important as maybe heal or mana gain. Okay. That's good. We're going to have a very stable round here. If I hit here, I can kill the Slate. That worked out way better than I thought it was going to. I'd say that's fair defamatory. Okay, block's great. Is also great. Okay, does this do damage to the top or bottom first? Top. Good. Later, Tater. Got to be extra careful not to kill the Chomp with something that kills the hero, because you don't get to take that move back and try again. That goes for finishing any combat. Dang. They're all good. I'm gonna take Poet. Poet's spell's nice. The shield all allies boost. That's a very good as a saving grace on a bad opening roll or something like that. Arguably not better than Blaze, though, in most cases. The shield 2 in the middle of the music note would do 4 shield on Poet and 2 shield on everybody else. So you're getting 12 shield in 1. Not really using the heal, using the shield here. So let's move this over to the Shaman. It pains me to do this, but I do believe it's correct. not going to have access to these sides. All right, pote it is. Put the seeds here. This side will boost the other cantrip side. That's cool. That's cool. It's from our cursed item rhetoric. The martyr item must be equipped. Add death and +2 pips to the 2 left sides. We get that every single loop that we do. Okay, this is really good. The 2 double damages here. I'd like another source of mana. Let's just pull this down and see how it plays out. Alright, so if we use this to damage here, and then to damage here, we get 4 mana. Bring us to 6, 7, no 6 right here. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. Definitely a couple ways to do this. My first thought was to maximize the mana gains here. And I think that's a valid idea. But we also damage by doing this. We damage the B. We can go like this, and go like this, and actually get 5 mana instead of 4. That is much better. Let's go ahead and hit the Troll King for a bunch. Not going to get much better than that. Seeing now that extra mana was not necessarily needed, so there very well may have been a slightly more efficient play there. That's alright. Like a fantastic damage round. Oh, I need to put the self-shield item on Poet if I can. Ooh, he's regenerating big time. How much do you have here? 4 regeneration. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to take this to shield myself. We're having some issues getting shielding on Poet. Definitely could have seen that coming. Might as well save that. Alright, that's kill. Buckler, replace the middle side with shield 3 bloodlust. Yes! Add picky and +2 pips to all targeted sides. Picky must have exactly number HP. It's got the same amount of HP as the pips on the thing. Interesting. Place the rightmost side, 1 damage, copycat. I think the buckler is actually huge here. Give another shield side to potentially save Poet here. We are losing a little bit of damage, but might be a better spot. Give the self-shield to Poet. The start of each turn. Okay, this will actually negate the poet from taking any of that double damage. You'll see the actual amount of damage they're going to take, so we get 1 shield every round. That fixes our curse. And let's give you the buckler. Veteran having exert's not the worst. It looks okay on Warlock too, but mana's a pretty important resource. Okay, that's going to be it. Bottom poison 5, you bet. Stack it on there. Stack it to infinity. That is literally a free curse for us. Those lines are indicating it's a ranged attack, Benjamin. Okay, well, we can boost this up to 2 damage all. That's tempting. I'm definitely liking this. It basically saves everybody. Let's just take this and see what it feels like. I don't think this is correct, but I'm going to check it out. Cast burst here first, and then we can whirl. Then we can burst here. And here. And even though it's exert, we'll hit a zombie, we'll hit the top one. I don't think this turn was really all that good with what we rolled, but look what's remaining. There's no need to go back and fix that. It's done. Oh yeah, we could have done double boost. I was thinking we had Clink from Poet. But yes, we could have done Clink and Charge there for 5 damage roll. Indeed. And also, this turn, just do this. Boost the growth. Kill the zombie. You're done. Okay, some choices here. Do we like any of these heroes? Well, this looks promising. What is this? 6 damage for 3. Okay, Blaze is 13 damage for 6. So this is like more flexible Blaze. Looks pretty good. Bloodlust is very nice. I don't feel that the limited spells hurts this at all. Not enough to be a consideration yet. If we were on slow spells 3, sure. Yeah, we're gonna take B4, B58 here, the random character. We only get to random because we have the tier 4 bless modifiers. I don't know, do I want to leave that? I'm not like stoked about 1 mana. Let's go here, 4 damage. There's literally tens of thousands of different character generations that can happen, maybe even more than that. They can be really good, really bad, or somewhere in between. I find often the random characters will have kind of mediocre dice pips, but have really good skills, or vice versa, or can situationally be worth putting in the build. Definitely a very interesting mechanic that is extremely dynamic. Okay. Free Clink's looking really nice right now. Don't need that. I have better sides than that, man. Probably not going to be better here, but... Debating, let's just try it out real fast. Let's just boost here. Just boost. Boost here. Then here. There goes the whiz. There goes the golem soon. I mean, okay. Again, almost certainly a better turn there, but look what remains. Yeah, this is basically Blaze with a much easier condition to reach. It's good. Okay, we're at 8 now, so I gotta go Burst, Hit, Blaze. Tier 7 or 9 item. Ooh, Eye of Horus. That is literally one of the best tier 9s in the entire game. Awesome. Thanks. Thanks. I'm just going to give that B4 here. Oh, this is also incredible on Poet for the extra heal here. I think this is better. Mana generation is the king of this build. I'm kind of worried about my survivability on the 20 boss. Okay, let's outright takes out Wiz. We lose our mana generations. Maybe I'm tossing that back. If we open with Clink, this can also kill Wiz. This can kill a zombie. Already starting to look a little more comfy here. This saves the Fencer. Is Poet going to do better than that? Yeah, let's roll. Perfect. Let's try this same opener where we go Clink. And then we use mana into boosting this here. Whizzes down. Gonna hit the Banshee here and then the zombie like this. I see what I've done. Thought that was going to kill. Not good enough. Yeah, I like that Aya Horus is good on Fencer too. I agree with that. I do. All right, it's Hexia. All right, so we got another randomized character look here. Unlikely we take another one, but you never know. Shield 3 to all allies for 3. Okay, something. What's Hexia do? Hexia does a lot of single target, but also cannot summon except for on turn 2 she could. Wow, 5 damage defy with self-shield. 6 damage era? Starting at 6 damage on turn 1. This is like Dabble's cool uncle. This is arguably better than Veteran, and it has more HP. We do have 2 last usable dice sides, though, but the dice sides we get access to are nicer. Well, one thing that is fair to say right now is that if we use Clink, that any 4 of these sides are able of taking out an Imp, which the clearing the ads is the first part of actually surviving this fight. I'm going to stick with Veteran. We're skipping here. Yo, Sage AMDP, thanks for 75 months. And Big Bear, thanks for an awesome 60. Really appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Well, this keeps everybody right and tight, especially if we use the Clink spell. I feel like we should fish for mana on the blue. Damage on Shaman is probably best. Okay, 4 mana is better than nothing. Okay. Are we going for Clink here? Let's try it this way first. We're going for Clink. Perhaps on this one we don't go for the second boost. We save that for later. We're going to overshield everybody here. So next turn, everybody's regenerated back to full health. We're going to kill an Imp. We're going to... Oh, this is the Exert side. I think it's still... We need to go in right now. Okay. Next spell, we're going to go... First here. We're going to dunk the Imp for 3. Leaving us at 6, so we can actually hit Hexia. We cleared all the ads. We hit Hexia. Nobody's taking damage. Sounds awesome. No rolls left, so I guess that's the turn. The only way this is maybe improved is we don't use Clinks, but I don't think so, because killing an Imp here is pretty important. Yo, Little Crafty, thanks for 51 months. Hey there, Inky, welcome back. Okay, summoning a demon this turn. This is the only turn they could have possibly actually got a summon through. I'm not unopposed here. It's fine. Let's just roll it. Okay, lack of damage this round. Oh, right. Whenever you use an ability, damage the bottom hero equal to the cost. Getting a little bit dangerous right here. Heal, cleanse, cleave. I honestly feel like we're going to try to take this to turn 7 for the victory. Okay, this way we still exchange mana for damage. Who's... Veteran is taking damage from the deadly bolt on Hexia. Okay, so we're taking even more damage for damaging. This is okay right now. We keep our max amount of saved mana. 2 damage in? Is that really better than doing this? I think right now what I need to do is I need to commit to the stall strategy we're going for. Gonna go here. Everybody heals back up. Yo, Sneaky O's, thanks for that Prime subscription. Thank you. This is pretty good hit here. Trying to summon again, awesome. Basically free turn. Cool. I think with this I might not even need to use the single use mana side. Looks good. Wow, this is a really blessed boss attempt right now. We are officially stable. Feel as if almost certainly our win condition is not going to be damaged now. It's going to be getting to the end of turn 7. Alright, 4 Petrify is no joke. I'm gonna go for the Exert here. Okay. Oh, hey, you know what we can also do? We could also cleanse the, we can still cleanse the Petrify off of the Fencer, too, at a later date, using the Cleanse Cleave. Dude, we're getting so lucky on these rolls, wow. There you go, you die after this round, Hexia. Good thing you kept trying to summon a demon. Good thing. That was rather cheesy, and it wasn't really because of my strategy, it's because she kept rolling the demon over and over again. Okay. Hero 6 adds 6 to all sides. Times 2 if it's the 6 dice you use this turn. So this is really good with cantrip and other roll dice effects. And survive. All heroes +1 to incoming healing. All heroes +2 empty max HP. Bazinga. Bazinga right here. We're getting regeneration, so now we're going to be getting 4 regeneration with empty max HP to hold it. There is a little bit of diminished effect with the reduced HP per on some level up thresholds. We're getting 2 HP removed rather than 1, but even then we get to have it propagated forward with the survive. Gaining maximum health is huge when we have regeneration. All right, Prodigy is the ultimate holder of the Death Cape. Got Ninja, we got Warden. Good picks. There is actually a blessing that can give you a 6 hero. Okay, we're gonna hit the Thorn here. Probably just hit the Archer. I think that's Ninja's best side for us. Now the double damage uses. Sure feels like Prodigy doesn't need to die here. The heart symbol, or this plus symbol, is indicating the bonus healing received. I know, Glacia is the gold standard for this run. Now Splint's going to be the sacrificial. Maybe Hoarder's the sacrificial here. Nah, Splint has less overall use. This is the kind of the whole point of playing this way. Might as well see how it works out. I'm not convinced I even need to, though. Let's check it out. Let's go here, here. Just get paint on that. Okay, hold on a minute. I don't need to fix it, but I'm going to. Learned aid. Heal 2 to all enemies. Thanks. I wonder what situation this is helpful in. There's got to be something. Or maybe there isn't. It's a tier 0 item. Could just be a jokey item. Also possible. Boom, get roasted. Disciple starting at 3 out of 10. Okay, I do like the double mana gain on Disciple. It's in fact a pretty good holder for the death items because we don't really need healing in this build. If we can block, we automatically heal for 4 at the end of every round. Sure, you could heal an enemy to get it ready for engage. That's fair. It's a synergy. There's a lot better characters than Disciple. It's just convenient right now. Random level 2 is yellow or red. Disciple's not bad if you have a real clunker of a roll. Let's just take it. It fits our item choices too, because we don't actually need to use these. Not at this point. Okay, well that saves Disciple. Pain seems not great because it kills us. Oh, hey, we can chill here to have 2 more health. This does not kill us. That's great. Let's try chilling the top Basilis. We'll take 1 more damage, but nobody will have weakened next round. That'd be nice. Block for Disciple here. And we're going to hold this mana. Yota Bish, thanks for 14 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation, dude. Thank you. Okay, let's just block on Warden. That should save us. Always feels very escalated because we have double damage if the character does not have shields. Definitely a scary moment. Yep. Might even be the kill here. That'll be the kill. Randoms tier 0 or 2. What is it? 2. Replace damage signs with my top sign. Place damage signs with my top sign. But make Hoarder all exert. I can see this being good. Like right now, let's replace our best skill on that one, but... Okay. Eye Affliction must be equipped at pain to the 2 left sides. Alright. Monster HP 1 per 4. Now, here we are again. Monster HP 1 per 4 or random curse. With 1 per 4, imps go from 4 to 5 health. Bones go from 4 to 5 health. Slates go from 5 to 6. Don't actually mind the pain on the side with the regeneration, but it's a matter of having to move all these items around all the time. It's like really difficult to decide where things go. Yeah, that's true. Right now we can do this. And that erases the Death Cloak. Can also do that for the Exert if we wanted. I kind of feel like I gotta go random here. Hey, Captain Rule, thanks for 93 months. Appreciate that. I don't want to take another cursed item if I don't. I want to random into another cursed item if I'm going to take it. Is where I'm at currently. And monster HP 1 through 4, I don't think that outright stops us, but it really makes things more complicated. Alright, it's random time. All heroes add pain to all sides with exactly 3 pips. That's tough. That is a tough one. We can kind of work around that, though. Arguably better than monster HP 1 for 4. Let's go weaken here. Then we can go weaken here, I guess. Do I make the militia flee this round? That's another good question. The answer is no, we do not. I don't know. I feel like the pain on three pips is a kind of manageable resource. It's definitely an annoyance, but compared to like things like sticky dice, it's at least workable. You can work skills around it. You can change the order you're doing skills. I feel like it leaves outs. What does this do? Guilt. Okay. Oh, they have 2 shield because of turn. Okay. All right. One moment, just eating some bread. All right, well, I suppose with the 3-pip pain, the collector becomes a lot more valuable because the sides are unrestricted at their base. Doing 3 self-damage, also not the end of the world, and Soldier is indeed Mr. Consistency. Okay, I'm gonna take Collector here. And then we're gonna go Death Cape and Polearm. That's the one. The kind of upsetting part about this is that after we hit with the growth, it'll then be a pain hit on the next one, but we got rid of the Death Cape. I think with this pain thing, we probably want to get back to being able to use our heals too. like the double use 2 heal is maybe more useful than the shield, and I'd be willing to exert Warden to have a good round for certain. Okay, if we don't attack this round, the blind runs and the bee kills. So just not doing anything this round is pretty valuable. Let's just try to gain some mana here and see if we can get... I guess we do that. Also, instead of exerting myself, I can just take my free burst. Oh, no, I can't. I can't. Alright, so at the end of the turn, if no damage was dealt to any monster, I flee. Okay, mana gain's good. Looks like a pretty free turn to me. Okay, growth and growth. Actually, hold up. We can do mana gain on this block here. Even better. Healing doesn't do anything here. Regenerating for more than that heal was worth. Immune to shields +2 max HP and Tattered Rose. Place the 3 right sides with +1 mana. Why do I feel like there's a synergy to be had here? Because there is. Well, I don't think it goes there, but I think that makes this look pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. This is a little bit tough because it completely nullifies the double side of the heal. Like, we can heal once, but then we're exerted, so it just falls off. We can't use the second one. Even with that, we gain access to 2-3 shield pip sides on Warden with a very small downside of losing... What did we lose? We lost res somebody and a heal 2 we weren't really using anyways. Alright, we're close to killing this late. Kind of want to take this just to save the collector this round. We'll be fine. We're going to be A-OK #1, in fact. I would chill here, but I just don't need to. Guess it's not going to hurt anything. Except him. It's going to hurt him pretty bad. Sorry, bud. Alright, I got some choices here, and at the 6-hour mark, I'm going to take a short break here. Before I do take this break, we're going to pick the character, and then I'm going to open the Curse and Blessing screen for y'all to review. Okay, we just kind of fixed up Surgeon, or the Disciple, the way we liked. Paladin does not seem the worst here. Paladin also has Cleanse and Heal Shield. I think I like this. It seems like a very stabilizing force in our life. Okay, so we're gonna go to -6. That's the one. Oh, we're off the screen -6. All right. I don't think there's a UI size below this. There's not. We're officially BLURSED, guys. We're BLURSED. All right, let's look over here, guys. We got 3 pit pain, survive, bottom poison, 5 of 1. And I'll be back in just a few minutes for some more BLURSED action. All right, I'm back. We're blursing. Feeling blursed right now. We got, even on the minimum size scaling, we still have to scroll to see all of our curses now. That's cool. Okay. Well, if we kill the bee, the ninja lives. Gaitha is crushing Glacia that we could chill for free to save, so we're technically okay here. His only side, does the ninja have better side? The double damage would be better, though growth on this side is also good. 3 shield, 3 heal is technically a net positive on Paladin. It also adds self-heal to the dagger here. Okay, that's a thing. Give that a try, because Paladin's other side just isn't going to be relevant. This would be the best side to get the shield for cleanse, but we're on 1 reroll here. Let's be reasonable now. Okay, does blocking here save the Paladin? It does. What about if I go here? So you can take double damage? Okay. So we have the weakness 2 times the incoming damage because we've not received shielding this turn on Paladin. And the pain damage was also doubled. That's really nasty. Don't worry, we're all good. So if I burst beforehand, this is way less painful. Way less. I'm just gonna hold the mana. I don't feel like this is even worth it. Yeah. This is the way. That's good. A lot of damage incoming. Nothing a burst can't solve, though. Try to take out Gaitha here. Okay, if we're gonna shield anyways, which I'm not convinced we are. Yeah, we are. If we're gonna shield anyways, we might as well just do it now. Seems like a pretty cool round for chill. Nice. Alright, so we can go weaken, and then weaken 2 here. You're not doing nothing. Might just be better to kill Agnes here. Right this way. Still 1 off, fair enough. One off is fine. We're just gonna hold our 3. Really should be targeting the top enemy because it's much easier to damage them with the spells, but here we are. Growth again, sounds good. Take mana gain. Random tier 2 or 4, we got Friendship Bracelet, +2 empty max HP. Monsters flee if you have 5 times as much HP as them instead of 10 times. Whoa, that's pretty cool with our regeneration. That's actually like really good. Wow. Oh wait, we don't want to get directly to 10. We want to get to an odd number here. Let's go on Glacia. There we go. Reason being, we have HP removed per 6, so if we don't go over the threshold, we get, or per 5 now, we have less. Yeah, it's per 5 now. Heavy dice 2 can only roll 2 dice, or lightning 1 and 3 at the end of the third turn, damage 1 to all allies. Okay, I accept. Definitely much better than a lot of the random curses out there. Mana gain. Collector's only attack. Shielding maybe saves the paladin. Let's see. Does. We'll keep the shield. We'll keep the mana. We'll keep this. We'll roll the rest. Not bad. In most fights, they aren't lasting into the third turn, no. But that won't always be the case if we just keep going forward, right? Pretty much all curse choices aren't just based off of where we're at right now. It's based off of where we'll be in, 50 floors or something. Frickin', I love Warlock and these builds. Bait's nice because we don't have any 3 pips there. Roulette's a no-go because the sticky is on the mandatory size. So we'd have to die every time he rolled that. Still a good hit though. I'm almost wondering with the amount of damage we start with, if it's tenable to take Warlock again here at 6 health. You definitely see an opening round that destroys us, but being able to remove the enemy of our choice with Blaze is definitely good. Artificer would be preferred for me for the 2 damage to all enemies. That's the best opening spell for free. But Blaze is a close second. Well, I'm gonna take Warlock because this fight that we're looking at right now, it removes the quartz from. Six of 12. Any difference there? No. Oh, I see the friendship bracelet has a value too. I get it. Actually looks like a pretty mean start. Let's check it out. Alright, so let's start by blazing the quartz, which is what we want to do. Then we're going to hit this quartz and this militia. Going to bring us to a 5 mana hit here. Is there anything else to damage? There is. The Slimer. 6 mana hit. We're going to blaze this quartz. We're going to block here. We're going to burst, making the militia flee. And this Slimer's going, what the heck? Don't worry, you'll be leaving soon, bud. Trust me. His little eyeball says it all. Not amused. And a little bit scared. Understandable. Copy the rightmost side onto the top and bottom side. Well, we have stasis on the rightmost side, so that's no good. Replace the middle side with shield 7 heavy. Target must have the most HP. I'm actually really enjoying this format for items where we have the is like -3 item choices, -2 item choices. Where is it? There it is. Rush -2. So it's just giving us the items. Not even let us choose. It like chooses randomly between giving us an item or the random choice. It's kind of nice to just get things and figure out how they work in your build rather than making a decision based on looking at items. Honestly, not too bad, William. It's getting complex on this run because we're very far in, but the core mechanics of this game are quite simple. And one of my favorite features in this game, if you don't understand how something works, there's an undo button for all features during your turn. You can also copy at any time and paste your run into the paste mode and try stuff out, including item synergies or even fights if you want. I think heavy's very hard to sell there. I think also the friendship bracelet should be going on somebody else. Okay, this is a pain side. I don't really want that. Paladin gets shield. This bee's no problem. With summoning bones, not the biggest deal. Can stun him here, though. Let's roll Warlock 2. This looks good. We got free blaze. We're going to blaze this ghost. Then we're going to blaze this fanatic. Gonna stun the whiz. Oh, this fight's over. Cool. Goodbye. Oh, interesting. Okay, Curator is 1 damage, range charged. I got a really good synergy here. I can also do something cool on Venom, but I want to go this way. This looks very direct and manageable. Now, all of our attacks are based on how much mana we're holding, and we have a pretty good build-up with these. Does not leave the Curator any defensive sides, though. A little scary. Kind of willing to take 1 here. Let's see how this turn plays out as is. Knowing we have rerolls, we can always come back. Let's just load it up the way we'd want to. Okay, Blaze is free, and I'm almost certainly just going to nuke something with that. Okay, this did not copy the self-heal, but did copy the pain. Interesting. Oh, we can have it copy the mana charge here. Okay, if we only need to get that to 4, let's start with that here. Let's use this. Okay, that gives pain, right. Dang. I could load it on heavy here. Can I get 2 kills beforehand? Yeah, this is going to be okay. So we're going to go Blaze here. Then we're going to kill this bones, bring us to 4, and then this will be fine. It's going to double the pain damage. It is. Yikes. So it's a double damage while he's unshielded. I think we should burst first, then heal, then go here. Let's blaze on the Lich. Has to be in the front row. Get out of here. Okay, there's definitely an argument here too, just to burst once and save mana for the charges. Let's do that. We can hold on to 4. This guarantees that Curator kills a Bones. Looks good. Triple Bone Math? That sounds like an awesome Blurst run. Cool. It's actually my very first Blurst run ever. Been a pretty great one, I'd say. A very lucky early synergies. Okay. So, we can't burst the front row. True. Let's injure this Bones, then use the Bloodlust. Okay. Oh, heck. That's right. Oh, easy fix here. We use the hammer first. Oh, it's ranged. You got me again, game. You got me again. Fair. Fair. Alright, let's start here then. Because really, this Bones here is doing absolutely nothing right now. It'll be best to withhold that for next round. Let's just go here and have the Bones be summoned. Yeah, it does overexert us one, doesn't it? Fair. Always be more Bones next round. Alright, it's turn 3 right now. We only have to survive 4 more turns to even win here, so that's exciting. Okay, this is also very good. Tough roll here. Okay, who's getting petrified? Curator. Fair. All right, we're managing. Yep. Okay, copycat's good, especially if we roll back into... who? Please give me the charge shot, please. Thank you. Okay, this is range, so I can just hit Lich with it. This is the play. What happened there? Something funky happened. Oh, another Bones was spawned. Got it. Great round. This is round 4, 5. Looks great. Copycat's fine. Even with the weaken, it will be amplified after I use this. It'll still be diminished, but not that much. Like, Lich is dead this round. Looks like everything's dead this round. Alright, add self-cleanse to the left side, and add decay growth to all sides. Maneur's okay on the Warlock. You don't have many spots open, is what it is. I don't want decay on that middle row. Self-cleanse on Ninja, though, great. The third spell you cast each fight costs +3 mana. Okay, I've never seen this curse before. It probably includes the free spell, so it'll be like free spell, regular cost spell, mana debt. Kind of a yikes. I feel like this basically means we only need to cast 2 spells per round, so I'm gonna go random here. Great. Perfect. +3 HP on XYZ. This is difficult for some enemies, but this is not the end of the world. Just enemy HP modifier. I can live with it. Who are we locking here? Probably locking... Yikes. We get free Blaze, so Paladin should live. Paladin lives if we nuke the Bandit or the Ka, making the Bandit flee. So we'll lock Paladin. Okay, we got the combo here, but no Mana Gen. Yeah, nice. Big hit. Got like a really good thing going on with the Ninja Curator. I kind of just don't want to mess with it. This may even get to the point where I don't upgrade Ninja. Pain, but also self-heal's not the worst on Forsaken. Don't mind the exert there either. Target ally becomes immune to damage this turn deplete. I'm going to take this because this basically every time we can cast bind is one more turn. Actually, hold up. Hold on a minute. If I take Forsaken, I'm losing Mana Generation. And Mana Generation is the engine for the Curator Ninja. And especially the Curator. So I might as well think about taking the hero that has the highest potential. And I think Doctor actually plays pretty well here. We have Heal 10 Cleanse, which is sweet. But also Regeneration we can stack multiple times. This allows us to extend fights out longer and longer. So I think even like a long kind of stalemate boss fight to make it to turn 7, Doctor is probably the best person for the job. Though Shaman's also good, the additional mana side is a great improvement to this particular build. Also, the damage one, all poison, is cool because we're immune to poison. Does damage our own units, but long term, that's good. Also, AoE of any kind is pretty powerful. We're going Doctor. Okay, who's getting Exert here? I think Paladin's getting Exert now. Doctor's gonna get the eye here. Does it ever change HP? No, because it's empty. Okay. Okay, Monogen's huge, Copycat's huge. Let's just take this as is and see how it plays. Alright, well, first step is to blaze something. Let's just blaze the ghost, because it's doing a lot of damage. That definitely makes this look better. Then we're going to hit the troll in the face. Let's heal Curator here. Let's use the mana gain. Now we got 7 here. Seven here. Big bada boom, big turn. Eucalyptus. Replace the right side with heal 1 cleanse quad use. Okay. Well, guess who doesn't have a right side right now? Okay, that's a pretty good pull on Doctor here. I don't say so myself. There's charge as well. I think we got a fish for mana. Maybe even just hoping. Okay, didn't happen. Honestly, a pretty rough turn because we don't have a huge play here. But we have enough of a play. Alright, let's start by blazing a carrier. That Essence Thief going. Let's range hit a Thorn here. Let's ranged hit another Thorn. Does this work? It does. I kind of just want to let the bee play out. That's a lot of health. You're fine, Doctor. Don't worry about it, dude. I got you. Alright, got poison again, locked in. Okay, poison copy, or mana copycat. Got the big mana gain, we're in. Actually, probably one of the best for Paladin. Hammer might be better. Big money, no whammies. Alright, so 7. Let's just go ahead and blaze here. Nope. Hit here. Hit here. We'll blaze here and big bada boom. Alright, we've come to the time where I I really like this combo with the Curator Ninja, but I may need to replace Ninja here. If I say right now I'm not going to replace Ninja, I'm keeping Ninja for the next 3 upgrades, and that seems like a stretch. Could also, if I don't like these, I could choose to skip one and then pick it up on the next round through. Dancer's got a really nice kit here. Let me get caught up here. As I was coming back from break, Hannah, thanks for 79 months. Cuddly Cuddlefish, thanks for 36. Appreciate the 3 years. And Chose God, thanks for 131. Okay, roulette with polearm. That's a really good idea. I like that. That's all cantrip all the time. I like that because it also makes roulette rather expendable. We could additionally go shift around all sides on agent, but then we're going to be reading tooltips for the next half hour. One thing I see as kind of dangerous with this strategy is if we go like this, then we're saying that both Curator and Roulette are just pure damage, no defensive capabilities. We're really going in on a kind of an all-in strategy, which I'm not opposed to, but it's also a bit difficult to justify if we're also going for a stall strat. That being said, how is Orange going to be anything but a damage dealer? We take the polearm route, we're basically saying that Roulette deals 6 damage every single round. That does not seem bad. Item combo, the juice with the poison. He's like, poison for everybody but me. I'm gonna have some juice. Where's this coming from? What? Oh, I took the polearm off them, of course. Of course. Doctor Heal here's okay. I kind of like this just to get more damage out. The best here would be to hit the poison, though, and have the Warlock get maximum hit. Only on the top and bottom one, Mr. Malls. It's a good idea, but I think it's overall pretty bad to do. I am not opposed to 2 heal here. It's a lot of incoming damage. Let's just roll with this real quick and see what happens. So probably most critical is Warlock. The 2 ways we get a kill here on Warlock is by... or kill on Slate for Warlock is... I'd like to get the Slate to the top and then remove the Slate's health via burst. That'd be best. What if we kill the archer, and then we blaze the bones, use the mana here, burst, burst, burst. Okay, I do have one more roll I can take. Either get damage on the curator or get damage on roulette. So that's kind of tempting. I think I'm going to throw back roulette and curator here. And maybe doctor too. Seems like we have a good thing here. And more or less guaranteed we get it back. It's enough. It's a little bit worse than what we had, but we did hit the slate again, which is good. Guess it's a little better for damage. Could also go for damage mitigation. Let's go for damage in. He's regenerating for 4, so if I hit for 3 more, he's going back to 1. I guess it's almost cleaner to save damage on ourselves with this. Or go heal 10 cleanse. Only costs 1 more mana to do so. Let's bring Warlock up. They still have their 2 big sides. Something to do for sure. Okay, this is going to save Paladin. Okay, this saves Curator. There's that health thing on Warlock we wanted. Hey, not bad, man. Now we're cooking. Now at 5 regeneration. Decent. The temptation is to blaze, but since we have this charge side, I'm going to double burst, which is how much less damage? Okay, that's a lot less damage. I'm blazing. And there it is, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Pretty close to a kill, but not quite. I'm going to hold my 3 because Blaze wins it for us. What turn are we on right now? Doesn't say. Okay. Fair enough. I'm feeling like there's a kill somewhere in here. Okay, there's 1 mana. That's 6, 7, 11 damage there. We're currently 1 off. So this does it. There it is. Oh, it's weird there wasn't the turn counter on that fight. Add echo to the 2 right sides. Copy the pips of the previous dice this turn. Okay. That's very interesting on the Warlock heal. Actually quite impressive. Okay. At the start of the first turn, shield 1 to all enemies. Yikes. Wait, am I getting the exact same curse? Oh no, it's the replacement. Gotcha. Start damage 2 for 6. Armor 1 of 1. I think these are both really difficult. We're getting to the point in this run here on floor 220 something, 230 something. There's like, we're starting to pick random more often because the decisions are getting just that tough. Yo, Dead Orchid G, thanks for 88 months. Happy Sunday to you. And the Danny K, thanks for 99 months too. Cheers. Yo, Daxum, thanks for 10 months. Kicking off a hype train too. Thank you so much. I feel like armor on turn 1 really puts a damper on a lot of stuff. I'm gonna pick random here. Archery training, archer and sniper, +2 pips all sides. That's actually pretty manageable. Those units don't show up too much, and we have range on all attacks, so that is pretty good hit. Pretty good hit. 3 damage pain, actually double if we hit for 6. Yikes. But fair. This technically saves roulette. Since we can blaze for free, roulette's the only one that's in any actual trouble here. But I guess we're okay with rolling this. I do want mana on both Doctor and Warlock if possible. Okay, there's some. Cool. There's a possibility I can do this, but it damages me for 6, and that's painful. Not the end of the world, though. Okay, if we blaze on the Fanatic, boom, get roasted. We hit here on the Wisp, cool. We, hold up. Hold up. If we go like this, and then blaze the Hydra. Get 6 mana back. That's not the play. Something looks pretty decent here, though. If we go, go for mana now, and we go just 3 here. We got 2 here. We got burst, burst, burst. And we'll burst on Paladin too. That seems extremely stabilizing and good. If the engage has pain, it will hit for whatever the amount of damage dealt was. So it'd be 6 in that case. Yo, Daxum, thanks for 10 months. Thank you. Oh, I got you twice, Daxum. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. One damage ranged engage for 1. This is an awesome spell if we did not have spell limitations. Okay. Heal 1, regeneration. Heal for 1 at the end of each turn. This is interesting to me. I feel like our composition's really struggling with having a defense. And if we run into a nasty boss fight and we have a really good opener, we clear all the enemies out, but then we can't heal ourselves for the boss, that's tough. And if we start adding an additional regeneration on every turn, or a little bit of regeneration, that could allow us to survive the 7 rounds to proc Catalyst. What is Doctor holding right now? Okay, items are open on Doctor. If only these two sides were flipped and we could turn the damage sides into that one. Okay, this is also pretty freaking good. I think this is good. We're going to take it's over the Curator. This one has 3 damage cleave, sticky, range, pain. But when we use any other range attack, it's going to go to 6 pips and no longer be pain. So we're going to have a 6 damage cleave. I mean, this one sucks. This is pretty bad too, but this is also good. And I feel like that's about on pace where Curator's at right now. This is sometimes amazing. This is okay. These two are clunkers. Let's go for it. Without the synergy of the ranged chain, no way on that. But we do have that synergy. Okay, 1 damage to all is really great if the Bloodlust comes up, but 4 mana is 4 mana. That probably saves Paladin. Who left? Bye now. Okay, Blaze is free. Maybe we just blaze the Basilis, right? And then... He's not even being hit really now. You know, let's go ahead and heal ourselves here, and let's hit him with the liquor. There you go. Nice. Okay, that's the zombie gone. Okay, gray here is only +4 pips to the left-hand side. Guess we gotta take it anyways, so worth considering. It's a very large block, but it comes with Exert. Unless I give Exert to somebody else now. Since we're not as heavily reliant on the mana from Doctor, we could choose to do this. The poison's a bit of a dud at the moment. And then we could put the crown here. And the eye here. I like that. I like having the 8 shield cleanse. Feels good. Okay. Well, 2 damage cleave is not the end of the world. It's definitely not our best side, though. Definitely could just roast the chomp on this round, too. We're gonna hit another side that's better than this? I hope so. I might be bursting the Paladin here, but I'm gonna keep this. It has self-shield too. So that's a solver. That's good. Is this per damaged enemy? Yes. All right, cool. So we're going to blaze the troll here. We're going to hit the chomp. This is going to hurt Roulette quite bad. Bring us to 8 damage. Then we hit the whiz and stun them. We go here and we can burst down the troll. Everybody's alive, barely. That's all I need. And I might as well hit here too. Later, Tater. Okay, this is probably the best fight for us as far as our curses go, because we have the Cataclysm, which allows us to... Where is this thing now? There it is. At the end of the 7th turn, kill all enemies. And this guy is more of like, if the fight goes on too long, you die, because he gains power each level. So if we can have an okay opening turn and clear all the wisps, we should be able to turtle up with regeneration and things and just kind of wait it out. We don't even have to stress doing damage to him at all, because we will last longer than his strength grows out as long as we stay at full health. Okay. Let's check out spells here. Heal 2 regeneration. Regeneration 2. Okay. 1 damage focus. I'm not taking any of these. They look pretty bad. That's alright. Not every random generated character needs to be good. Okay, this is the self-shield side, so we're going to take that. It just saves Paladin. I think taking regeneration on Doctor this early feels good. Let's get some sides here, please. Oh boy. That could have been a lot worse. In fact, it almost was. Much worse. 2 damage cleave here sounds good. I may run this back and take down the bottom wisp instead. Let's clear from the top first here to see what's up. Blaze for free. Let's give the Warlock the healing right now, since we're about to do self-damage. Alright, I don't like the weaken. Also, the Wisp can't do any summons, because we have the unsummon thing. So we should probably just work on removing the Wisps that are at that point here. So let's hit here. Let's blaze this one down here. We'll go burst. Burst. I don't hate that. Looks pretty good. Get the block on the Paladin, then the next spell we cast next turn will kill the bones, which will kill the bee. They're hitting orange with pain. Ooh, hold on. That's actually really bad. So what we need to do here is we need to blaze this wisp instead. That would have made all of the cantrip sides deal damage to Roulette. We could have lost the character there quite easily. That's the one. Hey there, Opnal. Pretty nice round to get this this hit right here. I forgot the bones and the wisp were going to regenerate. Fair enough. Yeah, let's take regeneration again. Looks awesome. Awesome. Go, roulette, go. Hey, who's getting hit here? We got weaken 5, huh? Let's block on Warlock here, and we will stop that from happening, I guess. Give the Y4 the regen. Again, damage is not our goal here. It's surviving through round 7, which I think is going to become a commonality on future loops as well, because we're getting to the point where the bosses have so much HP. It's like, it's not out of the question yet, but it will soon become unfathomable to kill some of these bosses in time when they have, you know, 80, 90, 100 health. We're not that far off from that. Self-heal era, that's it, okay. Yes, the self-shield side, why not? This doctor's actually kind of the best hit here. Alright, he went undercover. Okay, you can still attack even though they're invulnerable. That's cool. Current turn 5. He's only got 2 turns remaining here. Self-shield side, love to see it. Let's hold off here. Nice. That's the one. Hit him with the big stick. Regeneration, let's go. And the end of next turn, inevitable dies. Well survived, crew. Boom, gets roasted. All right, blessing time. All heroes upon death, +1 mana. Boarhide bracers. Oh my god, permanent item? Boarhide bracers? Permanent? I kind of feel like a random item's better, but Boarhide bracers in the early game is like, you can make a character just an absolute monster. Though arguably kind of worse later on, it's still +4 pips. I'm kind of liking Boarhide Bracer better than Random Blessing, but whoo. I think this symbol indicates it's with you forever. Or maybe it's the level of it, level 9, that's what it is. Level 9 item to begin every run. You know what? I'm taking the Boarhide Bracer. I think this is actually a really strong setup. Because, like, look at this. 3 damage cleave. Okay. Wow, Knight is really messed up here. That is an awful pick. We're going to be a long way out on that. I guess he's just going to get the death stuff, is how it is. It doesn't even take the pain away there. Wow. Lazy's also pretty bad here. All right, everybody, it's been fun. We made it all the way to fight 240 today. Unbelievable. It was fun. I had a great 7 hours this awesome Sunday afternoon to evening. I was going to go hang out and chill with the fam. Hope you all had a great one, too. Until next time, keep it dapper and be good to each other. That's all I got for today. Frag out. We'll be back for some more BLURSED in the near future, I'm sure. This run's going pretty good. Have a great one.